Yo, hello, how we doing? How we doing? Good morning. What is that? Revenge of Shinobi. That Mega Man song was going hard. Rocking out to that. Okay, so welcome back. It's been a couple days. I left you guys on my Friday platinuming Astrobots. We finished Astrobot, we're done. We technically don't have any, well, I say we don't have any games on the docket right now, but technically we started Kakarot. We'll see if we go back to it. I don't know if that's going to be a stream game or not. Maybe if we actually get in the meat and bones of the game, it'll be more worth playing. But before anything like that, before we pick a new game or go back to a game or whatever, we're doing Gadot. Also, should we do Japanese? Should we do Japanese first? I've been doing Anki. I don't know if I want to do Anki on stream though. It's embarrassing. I am learning, but it's a little embarrassing that how little I know so far. I have 40 cards to do right now too, though. Yeah, I need to do Anki more. But I've been doing it daily, which is good. And Kitsune hanging out back there. Good girl, Kitsune. My average is 133 cards. I've been going for 6 days straight so far. My current streak is 6 days. How about Wanikani? How about we do Wanikani? That's probably more our speed right now. We're used to that. I don't want to get off on too many like tangents. Here's Wanikani. Switch over. PC. Oh, I should switch to Duo too. Set game to Duo. Bam. I do have a software and game development button. Perfect. Okay. Well, that doesn't look good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So we got 20 reviews. We can do 10 lessons too. It's gonna let me do lessons? I thought I was done. I'm level 4 now. I'm level 4, which means I shouldn't be able to do anything else for free. You've just reached the last free level. Full access beyond level 3. Is there stuff I haven't learned yet? I guess there is some stuff on here I haven't actually learned yet. But it already put me up to level 4. Huh. That's not what I meant. We're gonna do lessons. Do lessons. Is this gonna work? Is it the right the app audio? No, it's not. It's not. Wanikani? Can't that just grab any otherwise find window of the same executable? But there's multiple windows, that's why it's pulling up the wrong one. I'll put it up there though and see how well it does if I change it to that filter. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Ah, you motherfucker. This dock set, there we go. Perfect. All right. Fat. Not that. There we go. I could cheat? I didn't realize I could cheat. It's okay though. All right. This is municipal, right? Which is Shiritsu. Fat is I think this version just wants tight. Yeah. Purple, it's like futoi or whatever. Tameru. Tomeru. Why do I think Tomeru? That is Arrow. This is Shoujo? It's a like girl, woman. Yeah. Municipal? Your answer's I don't know how to spell it. Municipal. Municipal. Inside 9. They don't want 9. They want They want... Ushi? No. Ushi's cow. Uchi. 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 Uchi, yeah. Is that Mon or is that Ho? I think it's Mon. No, it's Ho. Kata. Ho. The head. It has a head. Kata is also a way to say like a person. It's a formal way of saying a person, which is weird here. I've learned that in other places. No. Oh. If you match it with no, it's usually ho because it's direction, right? But then this is kata. Yari kata method. Kaki kata. Yomi kata. Alright. It's tomeru. It means to suspend? No. Stop something. Prevent something. To... I mean, I can't remember. I need to do this shit every day. I've missed a couple of days of Wanikani because I've been doing Anki instead. But they're different stuff. Oh, I really can't remember.
Sushi.
Holy shit! I remember she. Oh, because it's stop. Oh, yeah, I knew it was stop. I was thinking city, though, was she. But it also means stop. Which is the... Okay. No, go back. Chushi. Chushi. Old? No, it's soil. Dirt. This is wide. Hiroi. Shoujo.
Shoujo.
This is to suspend because you're like in the middle of stopping. So stop something in the middle. This is gaijin, outsider, foreigner. We just did this one. It's not ushi, it's uchi.
Uchi.
Dirt. Inside. Direction, way. Tomeru. Kata. Hiroi. Yeah? That's arrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have a head. San? Oto-san? Oto-san. I think it's O-san. Fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's Kasan. Today's not a good day. Fur. Gaijin. To stop. K. Mo is also correct, but they were looking for K for the vocabulary. Arrow. Do. Shit. Ushi? No. Suchi? Noon? Or is that without the head? Fuck. Oh my god, that's cow. What am I thinking? Today's not a good day. Not a good day. It's Ushi. To. Kita. They don't want Kita. Soto. Fuck. Hoku. Ho cookies. Hoku. Ho cookies. Hoku. Shit. Evening. Winter.
Ushi.
Oka-san.
Oka-san.
Outside. Hi. They don't want Kita, they want Hoku. Door. Gai.
Soto.
Inside. Winter. My god. Bad day. I'm gonna do Anki later. We're done with that for now. Not good. Not good today. It's okay. Back to software and development. Did we switch? We switched. Alright, cool. Oh my god, did they fix this finally? No. They didn't fix it. They kind of did. The pinned ones still take you all the way back to the beginning, but the other ones do not. I could just unpin them, I guess. I don't need them anywhere else, right? I have them covered up in other places. Could unpin them. Anyway, sorry. I just updated my stream deck before stream. I didn't actually look if they changed anything and stuff, but okay. Gadot. Why did that happen? Gadot. Sorry about that, Claude. Didn't mean it. I created a new project, so we have like a sandbox project that we can just play around in. Nice little empty world. I don't still really know where to start. So we will get around to that, but we have a project that we can just kind of fuck around in that's not like tied to anything. We do have our other project that we can switch to, but you never know. I think starting from something that's unnamed that doesn't have any affiliation gives you mentally sort of a freedom to just throw things at it. Having the rolling boulders project up was like, okay, well, if we do something, it needs to be for that project. It needs to be for the game. And that's not necessarily the case. Not necessarily the case. Not while we're learning, right? We'll get there though. The project will be still going to be a sandbox. Like, logically, neither of these two projects are really that different, but it's a mental thing. I feel like if I'm having the project, everything that we do on that project needs to go towards the completion of it, and that's not the case right now with where we're at. So we have our project open, and then we also we're going through the Gadot docs is what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing. last week. So on Friday, was Friday the first day we did it? No, because we did our design document on Wednesday, and then went through all of this on Friday. Our design document, which is here. Here's our design document. Don't mind the pictures. Here we go. So we started working on Gadot on Friday. We're gonna continue that. I'm gonna not call this finished by, because we don't have due dates. I'm gonna call this start. I don't know. We're gonna start the thing. So we started this on Wednesday. Now we started this on Friday. And we can do notes as we go so that we have sort of a in progress Godot setup. I wouldn't call that done. It's in progress. None of this has started. We will get there. Can we also put this on his own page? Yeah, we can. There we go. Now it's actually on a page by itself. Minimum viable product. I guess that's true. And this stuff we haven't touched. That's still from the template. This is all stuff we've actually made. Okay. So let's continue our step-by-step. We'll keep learning. Maybe we'll play more of the GD script coding game. What's wrong, Kitsune? Before it happens, I do have an interruption that's going to come probably the next hour or so. Between 12 and 2 p.m. my time. So it's 11:30 right now. Groceries are coming, so I'll have to get up for like 5 minutes to take care of that. But then we'll be continuing. It'll be fine. Okay, step by step. We're in our like introduction. Yeah, this is like actually getting into game creation stuff. Before now, it was mostly just talking about Gadot, but now we're in actually like making things. The series builds upon the introduction of Gadot and will get you started with the editor and the engine. You will learn more about nodes and scenes, code your first classes with GDScript, use signals to make nodes, communicate with one another, and more. The following lessons are here to prepare you for your first 2D game, a step-by-step tutorial where you will code a game from scratch. By the end of it, you will have the necessary foundations to explore more features in other sections. We also included links to pages that cover a given topic in depth where appropriate. Great. Next, nodes and scenes. It's the core of Gadot. An overview of Godot's key concepts. We saw that a Gadot game is a tree of scenes, and that each scene is a tree of nodes. In this lesson, we explain a bit more about them. You will also create your first scene. Nodes are the fundamental building blocks of your game. They are like the ingredients in a recipe. There are dozens of kinds that can display an image, play a sound, represent a camera, and much more. All nodes have the following characteristics: a name, editable properties. They receive callbacks to update every frame. Good to know. You can extend them with new properties and functions, and you can add them to another node as a child. Okay. Trying to see if there's like a visualization of this at all. But not really. These are just nodes with names. That's all that we're getting there. Editable properties. Receive callbacks on every frame. Got it. Extend with new properties and functions. That's a coding thing. And then you can add them to another node as a child, which is happening here. Things are being added to nodes as children. Okay. Okay, so they have a player, and they have their animated sprite, which is a node, probably a bunch of nodes actually. They have a collision shape, so like hitbox. They have an audio player for sound effects that the player can generate. And then they have a camera, which follows the character, which makes sense because you want to follow the character you're playing as in a game where you're playing. And then we have an enemy, which has an animated sprite, a collision shape, of course. It needs a hitbox and a hurtbox. Area 2D collision shape. Is that like a weapon, maybe? So like the enemy has a collision box, but then is there a secondary area of the enemy that has another collision box? So it's like a weapon, like a sword or something that extends away from the enemy itself. It's like an object, like a prop, potentially. Canvas layer UI. Okay, so that goes in front of your camera and then lays out all of your UI elements that the player needs to see. The last characteristic is important. Together, nodes from a tree, which is a powerful feature to organize projects. Since different nodes have different functions, combining them produces more complex behavior. As we saw before, you can build a playable character the camera follows using a character body 2D node, a sprite 2D node, a camera 2D node, and a collision shape node. Yes. So you can make a character, which is its own node. It is a node, it's not just a group. The character is a node, but then you're applying a sprite, a hitbox, and a camera to that node. When you organize nodes in a tree, like our character, we call this a construct a scene. Once saved, scenes work like new node types in the editor, where you can add them as a child of an existing node. In that case, the instance of the scene appears as a single node with its internals hidden. The player is in a scene. No? Or is this something else? Scenes allow you to structure your game's code however you want. You can compose nodes to create custom and complex node types like a game character that runs and jumps, a life bar, a chest with which you can interact, and more. So this one's actually 3D. Player. Wanikani, I'm guessing that's this. Collision shape is probably this circle that's around it, the cylinder. And yeah, it's a cylinder that's around it, it's the hit shape. Collision shape. State machine, it can move, and then the move has idle, air, and run, and it has a camera rig behind it. That's this. So it's like behind the head. This is like a third person, maybe even first person if the front of the camera actually matters, and it kind of collides this stuff off the camera. So you're only really seeing the arms. The Gadot editor essentially is a scene editor. It has plenty of tools for editing 2D and 3D scenes as well as user interfaces. A Gadot project can contain as many of these scenes as you need. The engine only requires one as your application's main scene. This is the scene Gadot will first load when you or the player runs a game, so you have to have like a menu scene, like a main menu scene that loads first, just pretty much. And then it connects to other scenes based on loading the game or playing a new game or whatever. Or going to options, settings, stuff like that. On top of acting like nodes, scenes have the following characteristics. They always have one root node, like the player. You can save them to your local hard drive to load them later, and you can create as many instances of a scene as you'd like. You could have 5 or 10 characters in your game created from your character scene. So if you made like a mesh, like one player, you can create new instances of the player and then reskin it and make changes, hopefully, that make that character special. But they're all still instances of the one original, like, player template, right? And if you had to change something for all of them, you could change them in the player template and it funnels down to the rest of them, I would hope. If you design it correctly, that makes all the sense in the world, right? We already have a new ad? What the fuck? Why are we in an ad again? It's been 30 minutes. Do I have ads running every 30 minutes? That can't be right. Where can I see this at? Monetization? Ads? Ads manager. I mean, it's scheduled automatically. I don't touch it, but automatic. Run a 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes. That's what it's doing. Would you rather a 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes or a 3-minute ad every 60 minutes? I feel like a 3-minute ad would probably be better, right? Run a 3-minute ad every 60 minutes. Longer ads less often. I think that's better, right? Do I lose anything for doing that? Disable pre-roll as long as you run 30 seconds of ads. 30 seconds of mid-roll ads grants your channel 10 minutes of no pre-roll ads. You can stack up to 3 minutes of mid-rolls to disable pre-rolls for 1 hour. So if we do a 3-minute ad every hour, that gets rid of pre-rolls, right? I think so. Sorry, you can't see this. This is on. This is in OBS too, so I can't even like really show it easily. Manage your first ad delay. I proc my own ad at the beginning, so I don't need a delay on it really. I guess I could put like a 2-minute or a 1 minute. I usually wait about 5 minutes before I go live-ish. I try and wait 5 minutes. It's often longer, but I try and wait 5 minutes before I go live, so at least that first 3-minute ad can get off. We get no pre-rolls for an hour, and then we start up. Automatically snooze ad breaks during raids and hype trains. Sure, whatever. Allow subscribers to watch your content on your channel ad-free. Yes. You can turn that off? You can make it so subscribers still have to watch ads? That's fucked. And I have warnings 3 minutes before ads start. Okay. Chat notification when an ad break is about to start. Chat notification for mods when an ad break is about to start. Sure, that all seems fine. Do you guys get a notification when ads are coming? I do. Go back to Stream Manager. Okay. Ad starts in 27 minutes and 50 seconds. All right. I pushed off that ad for half an hour, it looks like. But it's going to be a longer ad. Now it's going to be 3 minutes every hour. But it's still all together instead of being split up. I feel like a minute and a half every half hour feels like a lot. But 3 minutes all at once at every hour is not too bad. Gives everyone a chance to take a little bit of break. If I notice an ad's playing, I don't have a great way to visualize it without looking over my other monitor. But if I know an ad's playing, I'll kind of step back just in case. Let people, you know, stand up. If you don't need to do anything, you don't need to go anywhere. Stand up, just take a walk around for a minute. You know, it's good for you. I should do it too. I'm probably not going to, but I should do it too. All right, back to Gadot. We're learning. Where were we? On top. They always act like the one root node, like the example. Yeah. Okay. Creating your first scene. Let's create our first scene with a single node. To do so, you will need to create a new project first. After opening the project, you should see an empty editor. We're there, man. We're there, baby. In the empty scene, the scene dock on the left shows several options to add a root node quickly. 2D scene adds a node 2D node, 3D scene adds a node 3D node, and user interface adds a control node. These presets are here for convenience. They are not mandatory. Other node lets you select any node to be the root node. In an empty scene, other node is equivalent to pressing the add child node button at the top left of the scene dock, which usually adds a new node as a child of the currently selected node. Got it. But if you do it when there's no node, it just is the root node. No problem. We'll probably do... I think it's going to teach us how to make a 2D game, so we might start with something simple like that. But we're going to do a 3D game eventually. We're going to add a single label node to our scene. Its function is to draw text over the screen. That makes even more sense. We're going to make a menu. Press the add child node button or other node to create a root node. Gadot. What did it say? I already missed it. Add child node or other node? Other node. Okay. Oh, there's lots of nodes. The create node dialog opens, showing the long list of available nodes. Select the label node. You will type its name to filter down the list. Yeah. But we can also just look for canvas layer. No. We're searching. Window. No. Label. Because it's 2D, right? 2D canvas item. Label. Line edit. Menu. GUI controller display the style box. cool, dude. This is cool. This is, I'm already all in on this. All right. Text edit. Oh, for editing text. For the player to edit text? All right, label. Create a label. Click on the label node and select it to click the create button at the bottom of the window. A lot happens when you add the scene's first node. The scene changes to a 2D workspace because label is a 2D node type. The label appears selected on the top left corner of the viewport. The node appears in the scene dock on the left, and the node's properties appear in the inspector dock on the right. The next step is to change the label's text property. Let's change it to Hello World. Yeah, text, Hello World. Head to the inspector dock on the right. Yeah, I've got that. You will see the text draw on the viewport as you type. You can edit any property listed in the inspector as we did with the text. For a complete reference of the inspector dock, see the inspector. You can move your label node in the viewport by selecting the move tool in the toolbar. With the label selected, click and drag anywhere in the viewport to move it to the center of the view, limited by the triangle. It's very small. We can zoom in. Can you give me 100%? There we go. Still pretty small. Everything's ready to run the scene. Press the play scene button in the top right of the screen, or press F6 on Mac, or Command R on Mac. A pop-up invites you to save the scene, which is required to run it. Click the save button in the file browser to save it as... Oh, you have to save each scene separately. That makes sense though, because you can make a bigger project that has scenes segmented out, so you don't have to have them all like in your system all at once, running at the same time and stuff. Give me a sec. Put my watch on. I installed the new iOS's stuff on my things, so I didn't have my watch on yet, but it's ready now. It looks like. Start. Take a tour of iOS 11, watchOS 11. This is a weird. This is all basics. I know all this stuff. This is the simplest tutorial I've ever seen. Uh-huh. Welcome to Apple Watch. Okay, that didn't show me anything new. Whatever. We're good. Alright, so we need to run and save the scene. No main scene has ever been defined. Update complete. Thank you. Nope, select current. So where is this actually putting it? I guess it's res. It's probably part of the project folder. Do you want me to name it anything special? Label. Just click save button. The save scene as dialog, like other file dialogues in the editor, only allows you to save files inside the project. Only allows you to. The res path at the top of the window represents the project's root directory and stands for resource path. For more information, okay, so you have to save it in the project, which makes sense too. Alright, so let's just save. And there's our project. Uh-oh. We can't see it. Oh, maybe it means this square. Why are you like... They were in the middle of this. And then play again. There it is. Okay, so this blue spot, this is our play space here. This is wherever our camera or something is like right here. Our like default camera or something. Canvas, visibility, ordering, texture. Where, like, how do I... We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. Application to open a new window and display the world. Hello world. Yes. Close the window. To run our test scene, we use the run current scene button. I did. Oh, I hit the wrong button. This is our run current scene button. But then there's the play project. Click the, oh. I guess it's the same thing, right? Projects. Main scene. Yeah, it's the same thing because the only thing I have. Anyway, that's what this said to do. It said select label as your main scene. The demo should run again. Moving forward, every time you run the project, Gadot will use this scene as the starting point. The editor saves the main scene's path in a project.gadot file in your project directory. While you can edit this text file directly to change your project settings, you can also use project settings window to do so. In the next part, we will discuss another key concept of in-games and in Gadot, creating instances of a scene. Cool. Very cool. We're slowly learning. I just had a thought too. I've had a thought that I haven't said yet. Sometime this week, I also want to do a stream. Maybe tomorrow, since I can't stream tomorrow too. Oh, hi. Sorry, Keats Nate. I want to do a stream too for working on the channel on the stream again. I'm a little overdue. We had some bit drops last week and some gift subs, so we have no stuff for that, and I don't know what to use. My creativity, I tried to do some this weekend. My creativity is tapped, and I don't have any art, and that makes it really difficult to make like alerts and stuff. And I think I also want to do some refreshing of the Twitch channel page, since we're done with Yakuza, and like we're still doing Japanese, but it's going to be less of a main focus, I think, of the channel, just because I'm not there yet. I want to refresh some verbiage and some things like that, and I want to do some more stuff with the actual OBS stream stuff. Like, I think I want to simplify some things, but also prettify some other things. I still have that. It's not an issue anymore because we fixed the actual issue with it, but that random text that's on my like BRB and my starting soon scene, it still has that like 10 millisecond drop that happens every time it changes, and I want to come up with a better solution for that. One that also might be easier to edit, because right now it's kind of a pain to edit that thing. If I wanted to add new quotes or remove quotes, it really sucks. I'm thinking we try and do something a little more smart, where we have like a text file that it pulls from or something and just changes it. The problem with that is that I don't think it'll animate the same way, so that's something we're going to try and figure out if we can or can't do. We'll figure it out. It'll be a challenge. Anyway, back to Gadot. Even though I keep jumping away from this for a minute to talk about stuff, I'm very interested actually. It's just part of keeping sane, is like, let's not just read the docs for like 2 hours straight like we did last week. All right, creating instances. In the previous part, we saw that a scene is a collection of nodes organized in a tree structure, with a single node at its root. You can split your project. I thought it sounded like Power Rangers for a second. I was like, yo, what? It's not though, but it has some hints. In the previous part, we saw that a scene is a collection of nodes organized in a tree structure, with a single node as its root. You can split your project into any number of scenes. This feature helps to break down and organize your game's different components. Creating scenes, yeah. You can create as many scenes as you'd like and save them as files within with the expression TSCN. What does that extension mean? SCN is like scene. Template scene? Which stands for, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. It literally, if it says it right, it's the next thing it says. I apologize. Don't clip that. Which stands for text scene. Text scene. The label.textscene file from your previous lesson was an example. We call those we call those files packed scenes, as they pack information about your scene's content. The label file from the previous lesson was an example. Packed scene. They pack information about your scene's content. Label? Are they talking about like a label as a node? I'm a little confused by this sentence. Here's an example of a ball. It's composed of a rigid body 2D node as its root named ball, which allows the ball to fall and bounce on walls. A sprite 2D node and a collision shape 2D. Sprite's what it looks like, right? And collision shape is its physics. It's its hitbox to fall and bounce. Once you have saved a scene, it works as a blueprint. You can reproduce it in any other scene as many times as you like. Replicating an object from a template like this is called instancing. Yes. Cool. As we mentioned in the previous part, instance scenes behave like a node. The editor hides their content by default. When you instance the ball, you only see the ball node. Notice how each duplicate has a unique name. Yes. Every instance of the ball scene starts with the same structure. The properties as text scene? Are they all text scenes? However, you can modify each independently, such as changing how they bounce, how heavy they are, or any property exposed by the source scene. Let's use instancing in practice and see how it works in Gadot. We invite you to download the ball sample project we prepared for you. Okay. Do I put that in my project folder? Should I maybe pin this project folder? I can get to it easier. Project, save it here. Extract the archive on your computer. To import it, you need the project manager. The project manager is accessed. Oh, maybe I should have not have saved it there. Do we go to quit the project list? Quit the project list. Oh, Control-Shift-Q works for that. Click the import button and import the project. I have to extract it first though, right? Extract to probably to its own folder. Oh no, it's got a folder in it. They did it correctly. They made it correctly. Extract here. I hate when people make their archives wrong. Import instancing starter. Import. In the pop-up that appears, navigate to the folder you extracted. Double-click the project.gadot file to open it. Okay. Click import and edit. Import and edit. Last edit in 4.2. Opening it will change to 4.3. Yeah, that should be fine. An issue, a window notifying you that the project was last opened in older Gadot version may appear. That's not an issue. Click OK. The project contains 2 packed scenes. Hey! Uh-oh. There we go. The project contains 2 packed scenes. Main.text scene, containing walls against which the balls will collide, and ball.text scene. The main scene should open automatically. If you're seeing an empty 3D scene instead of the main scene, click on the 2D button at the top of the screen. Hey. How do I move around in here? I can zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. If I hold control, I can zoom up and down, or move up and down and left to right with my wheels. But that's not the most like versatile way to do it. Can't be. There we go. It's spacebar. It's like Photoshop. It's not hold space though, and it's hold space and then click. I kind of wish I could just space and move, but it's fine. Here's our scene. Let's add a ball as a child of the main node. In the scene dock, select the main node, then click the link icon at the top of the dock. This button allows you to add an instance of a scene as a child of the current. Okay. In the scene dock, select the main node. Main node. Then we want to click the link. This dock button allows you to add an instance of a scene as a child of the current selected node. Double click the ball scene to instance it. Can I collapse all these? There we go. The ball appears in the top left corner of the viewport. Click on it to drag it towards the center of the view. Play the game by pressing F5. Drop it from here. And it's just gonna bounce. Dom 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 dom. Oh, a little bit of lean there, I guess. Oh. That shit. Oh yeah, perfect triangle right there. Cool. How fast can I create balls? Okay, I'm done playing with that, I think. Now I want to create more since the ball. When the ball is still selected, press D, Control D on to duplicate. Click and drag to move around the new ball to a different location. All right, so close this. Oh, that's the actual. Alright, so there's 2 balls. 2 balls. You can repeat this process until you have several in the scene. Play the game again. You should now see every ball fall independently from one another. Nice. Easy. Play the game again. She's involved. This is what instances do. Each is an independent reproduction of the temple scene. Now, what if I still just make one? So that's a different action somewhere. It's not part of the ball. It's an action to create a ball. Somewhere within the game that I haven't seen yet, and they haven't talked about yet, is to create a ball. Okay. Close that. There's more instances. Okay. There is more to instances. With this feature, you can change the properties of one ball without affecting the others using the inspector. change the default properties of every ball by opening the ball.text scene and making a change to the ball node there. Upon saving all instances of the ball, the project will see the value updated. So yes, that's what I was expecting to be the case. If I go to a specific copy of the ball, I can change certain properties about it, but I can also go to the original text scene file. Silent Hill 2? I can go to the original text scene ball and affect all the balls all at once. Changing a property on an instance always overrides values from the corresponding pack scene. So that won't change. It'll change all the values that I change on all the balls, but if I've overwritten a property on a specific ball, it'll retain that change, which is good. It's kind of like you have a template, and you can affect that template. It works like CSS does. So if things happen hierarchically. So if you make a change to a global like div at the top, it affects all divs. But then if you target in on specific things and change those, that takes precedence. And obviously the thing that takes the most precedence is if you're on the very specific object doing changes, then it does that thing. And as you delete things, it'll kind of trickle back up to the template. Open the ball text scene in the file system to open it. The ball. This one? Is this it? Or that's still an instance? Double click the ball TSCN. From here. Oh, because I imported it. Double click. There's the ball. Select the ball node in the inspector on the right. Click on the physics material property to expand it. Ball. Physics. Physics. I see physics interpolation. Physics material, rigid body 2D. Oh no, what happened? I love this song, dude. That's the Silent Hill, like, essentially theme song is so fucking creepy. What am I looking for, dude? Rigid body. Rigid body. What am I missing? Node? No. Inspector, ball. Select the ball node. In the inspector on the right, click on the physics material property to expand it. Physics. Oh, I'm on the collision shape. I need the shape, right? No. Ball. Ball. There we go. Okay. So I clicked on the ball from here. That's not what I want to do. I want to click on the ball, like the node of the ball. Then I have physics material. Set its bounce property to 0.5. Bounce to 0.5. Play the game by pressing F5, and notice all the balls bounce a lot more. As the ball template seen as a template of problems, modifying and saving causes all instances to upgrade accordingly. Let's now adjust in individual. Let's. Oh god. Gadot. Play. Oh yeah, they bounce a ton more. Bouncing like crazy. They can't stop bouncing. Bouncing all over the goddamn place. Like popcorn. I can make balls down here and... Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Let's now adjust an individual instance. Head back to the main scene by clicking on the corresponding tab above the viewport. Main. So that's how I jump between main and different things I've opened up. Okay. Select one instance of the ball node, and in the inspector, set the gravity scale to 10. Select one ball, and the gravity scale, we're gonna make 10. A gray revert button appears next to the adjusted property to revert it back to its template version. This icon indicates that you are overriding a value from a source packed scene. Even if you modify the property in the original scene, the value override will be preserved in this instance. Clicking the revert icon will restore the property to the value of the save scene. Return the game, rerun the game, and notice how the ball now falls much faster than the others. It still has a bounce. I lost it. I don't see where it is. This one? Funny. All right. You may notice that you are unable to change the values of the physics material of the ball. This is because physics material is a resource and needs to be made unique before you can edit it in a scene that is linked to the original scene. To make a resource unique for one instance, right-click on it in the inspector and click Make Unique in the contextual menu. Resources are another essential building block of Gadot games we will cover in a later lesson. So, if you need to adjust the physics material of an object, you have to make it a new object, basically. These have to match between, if an object's being used, and that makes sense because it's for physics, right? So a system has to like use resources to render physics for objects, and it's simplified likely in objects that are duplicates of each other, right? It has less work to do theoretically, even though it's still happening to each physical object. Because it's a duplicate, it's kind of becoming more routine in the process. But if you need one to be different, that's a new object. It's not the same object anymore. It has to be treated separately. Makes sense. And the more separate objects you have, period, are going to mean more work your game, like your processor has to do and stuff like that. So it affects the optimization of the game. Not that you shouldn't do it at all. Like you need multiple objects. But limiting objects where you can is a good just optimization strategy. Instances and scenes in Gadot offer an excellent design language, setting the engine apart from others out there. We designed Gadot around the concept from the ground up. We recommend dismissing architectural code patterns when making games with Gadot, such as model view controller or entity relationship diagrams. Instead, you can start by imagining the elements players will see in your game and structure your code around them. For example, you could break down a shooter game like so. Okay. Where do I start on this little graph? Stage? Start stage, because everything kind of stems from there. So a stage has player ships, a weapon, instanced by code on the stage. Obstacles, HUDs, a market. This is a weird... At this stage of what they're trying to teach me, this is kind of a weird graph with little context, right? So each of these are a node or like a scene, a stage scene, and then you have all these separate scenes: a player ship, a weapon, an enemy, an obstacle, a HUD, a market, an enemy, and then all of these exist within the stage. or at least into each other. The HUD contains the market, the player ship contains the weapon, enemy contains missile, even though why is this part different than this part? You know what I mean? Weapons and missiles affect the stage. Metal Gear? Nice. You can come up with a diagram like this for almost any type of game. Each rectangle represents an entity that's visible in the game from the player's perspective. The arrows tell you which scene owns which. But is the player ship own the weapon, or does the stage own the weapon? Or the weapon is a node as a text scene you created, is a text scene, and then it's being instanced by the stage. This I feel like should say enemy. This seems like a mistake maybe, but or it should be enemy missile, and then missile is instanced by the stage. Once you have a diagram, we recommend creating a scene for each element listed in it to develop your game. You'll use instancing either by code or directly in the editor to build your trees of scenes. Your tree of scenes. Right. So pretty much you don't make anything in your main scene, you make it elsewhere, and then you template, you instance it in your game, which sounds right. That sounds like a good way to do things. Programmers tend to spend a lot of time designing abstract architectures and trying to fit components into it. Designing based on scenes makes development faster and more straightforward, allowing you to focus on the game logic itself. Because most game components map directly to a scene, using a design based on scene instantiation means you need little other architectural code. Here's an example of a scene diagram for an open world game with tons of assets and nested elements. So terrain has citadel, bridge, and player. The citadel has a house and it has a room. It has houses and churches with rooms, doors, and seats. And then the rooms have tables and chairs and vases, and the table has a vase, a vase. And the bridge has guards, and the player has a HUD. Zelda 2? Man, dude, these bangers after bangers on this playlist right now. Which, by the way, you can vote for songs that go on the playlist. It's not my system or anything like that. It's rainwave.c something. I have it down in my panel, and there's also there's a command for it, I think, too. But you can go to that website and have the OC Remix radio station, which is what I'm listening to, and you can vote on what songs get played and create like the request system. It's pretty cool. I haven't really used it because I just listen to whatever anyone puts on because I don't care. Sonic 3. Someone's a retro, like a Sega fan, like a Sega Genesis and PlayStation 1 fan. Although I guess Silent Hill 2 wasn't PS1, it was PS2. Whatever. Don't mind it. Imagine we started by creating the room. We could make a couple of different room scenes with unique arrangements of furniture in them. Later, we could make a house scene that uses multiple room instances for the interior. We would create a citadel out of many instance houses and a large terrain on which we would place the citadel. Each of these would be a scene instancing one or more sub-scenes. Yes. I would say start small and build big, but that's not necessarily what it's saying. It's saying just segment off, right? If you're working on terrain and then all right, well, I want to start building a city. Cool. Make your house out of rooms, and then you can build ups and just reference your scenes from each other. Don't put your room with a table with a vase inside of your like terrain scene, right? Break it down into parts that all make sense and build and scale up from each other. Which I would say mine doesn't need to really worry about that too much, but we can probably think of creative ways to where maybe our mazes are segmented into little like into room types. If we're gonna make it like procedural, and auto generated, randomly generated, you kind of want to not have the entire maze be like one thing that gets generated. You kind of want to do it in pieces, right? And because it's like doesn't necessarily need to be a true maze because there's no ending, it can kind of just be like forever paths that kind of forever loop or something. I don't know. Later we can create scenes representing guards and add them to the Citadel. That would be indirectly added to the overall game world. With Gadot, it's easy to iterate on your game like this, as all you need to do is create and instantiate more scenes. We design the editor to be accessible to programmers, designers, and artists alike. A typical team development process can involve 2D and 3D artists, level designers, game designers, and animators all working with the Gadot editor. Summary: instancing, the process of producing an object from a blueprint, has many handy uses. With scenes, it gives you the ability to divide your game into reusable components, a tool to structure and encapsulate complex systems, and a language to think about your game's project's structure in a natural way. This guy coming in trying to like explain or like this is the way this is wrong, it should be this way. I guess I kind of did the same thing, but I did not see a problem here. I understood it for what it was supposed to be. I think if there's an issue, it's right here. I think a missile should be another object that then gets instanced by the code, not like enemy to missile. That seems weird to me. Maybe I'm missing something. I am not confident enough to go down and write a comment to say this is wrong. But to me, it looks like this should almost be another version of this. So player ship weapon gets instanced into the stage. Be right back. Groceries are here. Happy? There we go. She's got a perfect seat right back there on camera. Okay, grab shoes done. So that's it. We're not going to be interrupted for the rest of the day unless I order lunch, which I am tempted to do. I haven't ordered any sukiya to the house in a long while, actually. What is that? Oh, it's nothing. Okay. Anyway, I think we finished this article, right? Yes. And then we read the comments, which probably shouldn't bother doing. Next. Oh, that was the whole section? No, okay. Scripting languages. Creating your first script, listening to player input, using signals. Good. This is all good shit. We are on our way to understanding how to use Gadot. Let me scarf down a soy joy bar real quick. The apple ones are good, dude. Okay. This lesson will give you an overview of the available scripting languages in Gadot. You will learn the pros and cons of each option. In the next part, you will write your first script using GGScript. Not my first script, but sure. Scripts attach to a node and extend its behavior. This means that scripts inherit all functions and properties of the node they are attached to. Cool. I want, dude, like, the way that this kind of stuff works in my mind is exactly how I want real coding to work. And I say real coding, like this is real coding, but why can't I, in like a normal code editor, right? Like in in Code Studio or something. Why can't I have like objects and stuff like this and create properties on them like this, and then be able to go in and reference those like visually? Even though I'm coding a program or something, like give me a visual rundown here of all the like objects and arrays and stuff I've made, and then be able to put functions and properties on them from here, and then be able to reference those and stuff. Like, I could be talking about the ass, maybe that exists and I just don't know. It's not the like they don't when you're like trying to learn how to code, which I've been to a bunch of places that try to teach you how to code, they don't show you that, maybe. Or maybe that's a newer thing, I don't know. But that's the way I got to where I am now in coding, which is not amazing, but the way I got to where I am now is that the program I used for my work, Dashboard from Ross Video, it's a all-in-one sort of control program application that you hook into production equipment to, and then you can see and have GUIs to like interface with production equipment. But you can also create your own custom panels to interface with the production equipment and do things, right? Well, it's all a visual program. The whole point is for GUI, for like having things in front of you that operators can use. So the way I learned a bunch of stuff is I can use the GUI and the object that they have pre-created, and there you build a panel, and then you click into objects and you can do scripts onto them, kind of like you do with nodes. You go into an object and then you can script with that object. But the script has a visual logic component too. It's called visual logic. So they have literally like here's all the objects in your scene, in your project, and they have like parameters that you can drag into your middle, and then it shows you like here's a box and this is this thing, and it has inputs and has outputs, and then you can connect it to other things, or you can connect it to like code blocks. They're like, okay, well here's an if then block, so if I pull that down, connect this into the if, and then say what I want it to be, you know, comparing it to, you know, if, and then, you know, if it's this, then do this, else do this. You can connect those in the blocks into each other and create code with blocks. Now, there are lots of things that do that. You can even do that in Unreal. But the thing that really extended that for me is like, it's cool, you can learn how to do it visually, and that's great. It's super useful and very accessible. Literally at the top of the screen, you have the Visual Logic tab where you're doing this with blocks. Then you can go to the Script tab, and you can literally see everything you just did in blocks in Script. So I can like, all right, well, you know, I need this thing to happen if one parameter is less than another parameter. So I can do my blocks and make that logic and have it happen, and it works. But then I can also go to the script page and I can see what the scripting of it is. So I can see the syntax and like what they call the parameters, how they actually instantiate the parameters into the logic, the code. And once I learn that, there's so much more I can do. Because you're limited when you do the visual stuff. It's super useful and it does all the main stuff you would need to do. But it also does things in a way, the simplest way, right? And it does it in a way that you can do it better. So once I learned stuff from the visual thing and then saw how you do it, and I learned how that works, and I can tweak it and make it do a little bit closer to maybe what I want, or I can just see I can understand how it functions. Then I can take that knowledge and script something completely original, which if you looked at my projects from when I started learning this stuff to now, I do things completely differently than I used to, but the same things are getting done. I'm just able to do them quicker. I'm able to do them, not only write them quicker, but they happen quicker. They operate functionally quicker. They're functionally more like sophisticated, you know, like say, what's a good example? The way that I take a scene is probably the best example, right? When I first built a system for, okay, the operator needs to pick a race number, and then they hit a button that says, I want to take this scene, this kind of scene, for this race, right? So in our graphics system, there's a template for a scene, but it has to be different for each race that runs in a day. So you create in the sequencer, you create like 20 of the same template. And the only thing that changes is the race number, and that determines all the information that fills that template. So in a template, in the sequencer, you have like race 1, race 2, race 3, race 4, all the way to race 20 for that track. So it's the same scene, but all the data is different because it's based on a different race number, so it's pulling different information in. So the operator, if they're not going to go in the sequencer and manually select that track and select that scene to take online, which you could do, there are people that do that for sure, but we are one-man operations, you know, we're doing more than just taking one scene, we're taking multiple scenes, because it's like, okay, well, we're going to take a scene that's like the actual market, then we're also going to take a header, we're going to take a bug, and we're going to take a crawl at the bottom of the screen. We have to do all of those things like pretty quickly and at the same time. So the operator needs to like, what race am I on? Go to that race number, hit one button, and it's not really, the button's not really like the graphic that they're taking online, it's the segment that they're taking online. We are in this part of a race sequence, so we want to take all of the scenes that we need online at the same time for this segment of the race, for this segment of the production. So originally when I built it, you would hit that button and it would check what the race number is, it would check what the track is. It would check what the track is, because you could do up to 4 tracks at a time. So you have a selector, a toggle of like track 1, 2, 3, or 4. So I have a switch case at the top in the Visual Logic. I have a switch case that's like, all right, what's the track number? Input that. Is it 1, 2, 3, or 4? Okay, it's 1. Great. Now go to another switch case and say what is the race number for track 1? And if it's race 1, it's like, okay, it's race 1, so we're going to do the first switch case of that next second switch case function. And then the switch case is just filled with the same command, the take object command, take scene item, take item for all 20 of those races, with the only difference being the take item of that race number. So it's literally the same command, copy and pasted 20 times, and depending on what the race number is, 1 through 20, it's going to hit a different one of those commands and bring up a different scene. That's very complex. I mean, it's simple, and it's dumb simple, right? We're going to literally write out everything that could happen in every situation, and we're going to use the track number and then the race number to determine which one that we're going to actually make happen. So that's the original, and that's because I did it in Visual Logic. I had blocks. That's really all I could do. I could have a switch case. I could plug in the track number. I could have 4 more switch cases that the one switch case is plugging into, and then those switch cases have the race number for each track plugged in to decide what take command to use. So there are 40 potential outcomes when you hit that button, and inside the logic there are 40 potential outcomes, right? That makes sense. Logically, if you were just thinking through how do I accomplish this, that's how you would do it. And that is what Visual Logic does. What I ended up doing later, once I learned how this shit works, is I created a template. So all of my scenes now work this way, instead of just having everything hard-coded. Every take ID of a scene you need to take for every situation for different segments of the production was all hard-coded with hard numbers. If there was a typo, it's a pain to go and find it. You know, you would have instances where someone was running one of my projects, and they're like, "Hey man, track C race 5 doesn't work." So I'm like, okay, let me go into the logic, go to that thing and find track 3 race 5, and it's like, oh, there's an extra comma in there, it broke it. You know, like, because that one piece of logic was broken. So what I do now is you go into that button and there's the whole template. So I set up variables at the very beginning that check statuses of things. So the first ones are hard-coded variables. So I use the same template for every button. But the first thing you need to go in there is you go in the button and it's like, all right, well, this button is for the bottom markets scene. So there's a code that I have a system for in expression, the graphic system. Every project follows this number system for where scenes belong and how they should structure. So then in the bottom markets button, I said, oh, okay, well, this is a bottom market scene, so it needs to be this number. It needs to be 100, right? 100. There's also a variable for what track is selected. So whatever track was selected when they hit the button, it's going to grab that and apply a number to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Then I also have a variable for what's the race number, and that's going to be based on what the track number is as well. So to get the race number as a variable, it checks the track number and it checks the race number for that track number. Once those variables are set up, then you do the same thing. Then there's some more checks that are this is the more sophistication part of things, right? It's checking the states that I've built into the panel of what's going on right now in the production. If the header is already on screen when I take the bottom market scene, I don't need to take a header again, right? It's able to check for that before it happens now. Before, if there was a header on screen and you take the bottom markets, it's gonna overwrite the header with the same header again. So it's gonna like animate off, then animate back on, and it looks super janky. Doesn't do that anymore. It will take the header if the header's not online, because the header is supposed to be in that bottom market segment of the production. So that logic's all built in now as part of this check. Then the command to actually take a scene happens one time. It's one single line of code that says take this scene And then for the information about which scene to take, it builds it from the variables. So the way that you take track 2's bottom markets for race 8 is like, okay, well, track 2 means it's 2000, and then the scene, the bottom markets is 100, then the race number is 3, so it's 2103. So the code is literally, you know, take blah 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 comma da da, and then when you get to the parameters of what to take, it literally is just like, I want the track number, variable track number plus scene plus race, and it adds all those numbers together to be one number, which is 2103, and it takes that scene, and that's done, the entire thing. So I took like what was probably 100 lines of code, and it's down to like 15, 20. And that's with, like, you know, keeping everything like formatted correctly with lots of enters and making it look very clean. If you actually like shrunk it down, it's very small. Anyway, huge tangent. I probably should have stopped in the middle of that, but I didn't want to just stop without explaining myself. How did I get to that? We were talking about visual logic. So being able to like script things on objects, that's relevant. So then when you, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me. It makes a lot of sense in mind. I've done stuff like it before. I wish you could do more coding like that. The coding that I've done like that is very specific to the thing you're doing. So in Dashboard or in Expression, it's very specific to those programs, and you can't really take code out of those programs, you know, like they work in the system. And I'm sure this mostly works in the system too, right? But I wish there was just like Visual Code Studio, like just general coding, and then you could like do that. You can have a side panel with like objects you've created, and you can like recall them and edit them and add properties. Like that would be really cool. This lesson will give you an overview of all of the available scripting languages in Godot. You will learn the pros and cons of each option. In the next part, you will write your first script. Scripts attach to a node and extend its behavior. This means that scripts inherit all functions properties of the node they attach to. For example, take a game where a camera 2D node follows a ship. The camera 2D node follows its parent by default. Imagine you want the camera to shake when the player takes damage. As this feature is not built into Godot, you would attach a script to the camera 2D node and code the shake. Yeah. Godot offers 4 gameplay programming languages: GDScript, C#, and via its GD extension technology, C and C++. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, it is 4. I feel like there's more than 4 then. If you're counting the GD extension stuff, I feel like there's more than 4, but there are more community supported languages, but these are the official ones. Oh, okay. I need to... Being a streamer, dude. Streaming, you keep trying to talk. You're trying to talk more. Like I talk way more on stream than I do ever. Honestly, ask my wife. I talk so much more on stream because I feel like I have to. That's part of why I'm here, right? But god damn, do I put my foot in my mouth a lot. Okay. You can use multiple languages in a single project. For instance, in a team, you could code gameplay logic in GDScript, as it's fast to write, and use C# or C++ to implement complex algorithms and maximize their performance. Interesting. Okay, so for complex algorithms, which I don't even know what that means. I don't know what makes an algorithm complex. I have no idea if I've ever even seen a complex algorithm before. That's something we'll have to figure out. But good to know that like GDScript's not really good at that. Whatever that is, GDScript's not good at it. But C# or C++ is better. So you can just use C# or C++. Or you can write everything GDS script in C#. It's your call. We provide the flexibility to answer the needs of different game projects and developers. Which languages should I use? If you're a beginner, we recommend you start with GDS script. GDS. I'm gonna call it GDS. I don't know who. I assume they call it GD script. They write GD script. I'm gonna call it GDS. Or just GD. Who cares? We made this language specifically for Godot and needs the needs of game developers. It has a lightweight and straightforward syntax and provides the tightest integration with Godot. It's also tab-based, so that's something I'm not really used to. We're gonna have to get used to it, but I don't think it'll be too bad. I usually type pretty cleanly with code anyway, even though I use languages that don't care about indentation. Generally, I still type very cleanly, so hopefully we won't run into issues with that. But that is a thing about this code language, is that the indents matter a lot. The indents are how you connect lines to each other, right? These are part of the function because of their indents. If you didn't have the indent, it becomes a new, not part of the function. It becomes something else, right? So if I know this correctly, so all of that, that's very important. This is part of the if because it's indented, not because there's like a parentheses that you're closing it in or anything like that. So I don't think I'll have a problem because I kind of do that naturally anyway, but I have to also be aware that if there is an issue and I'm having trouble finding it, it could be because of an indent. For C#, you will need an external code editor like VS Code or Visual Studio. While C# support is now mature, you will find fewer learning resources for it compared to GD script. This is why we recommend C# mainly to users who already have experience with the language. I only have experience with C# through StreamerBots. That's where I've learned C#. And it's interesting. It's not bad. I've gotten some stuff done with it, but I wouldn't say I'm proficient by any means. Pros and cons. GDS, object-oriented and imperative programming language. What's imperative mean? Imperative programming uses statements that change a program's state. In contrast to declarative programming. See, I don't even really know programming types and stuff. It doesn't really mean anything to me. Object-oriented, I kind of have an idea, but I still won't really know it in practice. It's made by and for game developers to save you time coding games. Its features include simple syntax that leads to short files, blazing fast compilation and loading times, tight editor integration with code completion for nodes, signals, and more information from the scene it's attached to. Perfect. I love that. Built-in vector and transform types, making it efficient for heavy use in linear algebra. A must for games. Heavy use in linear algebra. Supports multiple threads as efficiently as statically typed languages. No garbage collection, as this feature eventually gets in the way when creating games. The engine counts references and manages the memory for you in most cases by default, but you can also control memory if you need to. That's going to be... I don't really know about memory management, so hopefully the game can handle it, like the engine can handle it itself. If I have to learn how to actually like manage my memory, that's going to be a learning process. Gradual typing. Variables have dynamic types by default, but you can also use type hints for strong type checks. Okay. GDS looks for like Python as you structure your code blocks using indentations, but it doesn't work the same way in practice. It's inspired by multiple languages, including Squirrel, Lua, and Python. Sure. Why don't we use Python or Lua directly? Years ago, Godot used Python, then Lua. Both languages' integration took a lot of work and had severe limitations. For example, threading support was a big challenge with Python. Developing a dedicated language doesn't take us more work, and we can tailor it to the game developer's needs. We're now working on performance optimizations and features that would have been difficult to offer with third-party languages. Good reason. As Microsoft C# is a favorite amongst game developers, we officially support it. C# is a mature and flexible language with tons of libraries written for it. We were able to add support for it thanks to a generous donation from Microsoft. So did Microsoft pay for it to be supported? Interesting. Good though. C# offers a good trade-off between performance and ease of use, although you should be aware of its garbage collector. You must use the .NET edition of Gadot editor to script in C#. You can download it from Gadot. I did get the C# version. Since Gadot uses Net 6, in theory, you can use any third-party .NET library or framework in Gadot, as well as common language infrastructure, compliant programming language such as F#, Boo, or Clojure CLR. However, C# is the only officially supported .NET option. GDS doesn't execute. Blah. GDS code itself doesn't execute as fast as compiled C# or C++. However, most script codes call functions written with fast algorithms in C++ code inside the engine. In many cases, writing gameplay logic in GDS, C# or C++ won't have a significant impact on performance. Projects written in C# using Gadot 4 currently cannot be exported to the web platform. To use C# on that platform, consider Gadot 3 instead. Android and iOS platform support is available as of Gadot 4.2, but is experimental and some limitations apply. Oh, so we should probably avoid C# for now if we're going to try and play our stuff on the web or even Android, iOS for the time being. What version do I have? I think it's at 4.2. I might actually be fine for mobile. Yeah, I have 4.3. So we're probably okay for mobile, but outside of mobile, it seems like C# might have issues. To learn more about C#, blah, blah, blah. C++ via GD extension. Yeah. You can use any version of the language or mix compiler brands and versions for the generated shared libraries thanks to our use of an internal C API bridge. GD extension is the best choice for performance. You don't need to use it throughout the entire game, as you can write other parts in GDS or C#. Okay, Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use GDS, likely. C# if we run any issues, but I think we'll be okay with GDS. In this lesson, you will code your first script to make the Gadot icon turn in circles using GDS. As we mentioned in the introduction, we assume you have programming foundations. The equivalent C# code has been included in another tab for convenience. To learn about GDS script, its keywords and its syntax, head to GDS script reference. To learn about, we're gonna want that. We're gonna bookmark that page. Please create a new project to start with a clean slate. The project should contain one picture of the Gadot icon, which we often use for prototyping in the community. We need to create a sprite 2D node to display it in game. Do I have it? We can get out of here. Open project, right? Do I have to leave? I have to leave. Quit the project list. Load. There you are. Let's go to our sandbox again. We can just use that. It's a blank open project. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. Sprite 2D. Node or Gadot? Where are you? There you are. Oh yeah, we did do that. Sprite 2D. Make scene root. We can kill this. We don't need that anymore. Delete. Alright, here's our sprite. Okay. We created the node. Sprite 2D. We have a Sprite 2D node. A Sprite 2D node needs a texture to display. In the inspector on the right, you can see the texture property says empty. To display the Gadot icon, click and drag the file icon SVG from the file system dock onto the texture slot. Sprite. Texture empty. We want this to be the texture. Hey. You can create a sprite 2D nodes automatically by dragging and dropping images in the viewport. Cool. Then click and drag the icon in the viewport to center it in the game view. Oh, it's pretty good to me. To create and attach a new script to our node, right-click this on Sprite 2D in the scene dock and select Attach Script. So easy. The attached node script window appears. It allows you to select the script's language and file path among other options. Change the template field from node default to object empty to start with a clean file. Leave the other options set to their default values and click the create button to create the script. C# script names need to match their class name. In this case, you should name the file mysprite2d.cs. The script workspace should appear with your new sprite2d.gd file. Extend sprite2d, yep. Every G script file is implicitly a class. The extends keyword defines the class the script inherits or extends. In this case, it's sprite2d, meaning our script will get access to all the properties and functions of the sprite2d node, including classes it extends like node, 2d, canvas item, and node. Right, so if it's down into a node tree, it'll extend everything that's above it, right? In GDS, if you omit the line with the extends keyword, your class will implicitly extend ref counted, which Gadot uses to manage your application's memory. Inherited properties include the ones you can see in the inspector dock, like our node's texture. By default, the inspector displays a node's properties in title case with capitalized words separated by a space. In GDS code, these properties are in snake case, which is lowercase with words separated by an underscore. You can hover over any property's name in the inspector to see a description and its identifier in code. Interesting. Our script currently doesn't do anything. Let's make it print the text "Hello World" to the output bottom panel to get started. Add the following to your script. Done. Run it. Did it just work? What happens? Hello World. That's it. Our little bot's standing there, and it wrote "Hello World" to the output. Let's break it down. The func keyword defines a new function named init. This is a special name for our class's constructor. The engine calls init on every object or node upon creating it in memory if you define this function. Yes. It's an initialization function. GDS script is an indent-based language. The tab at the start of the line that says print is necessary for the code to work. If you omit it or don't indent a line correctly, the editor will highlight it in red and display the following error message. Nice. Save the scene and press F8. We did that already. I'm ahead of the curve. Delete the init function so you're only left with extends. Cool. We just learned how to run one line of code. It's time to make our node move and rotate. To do so, we're going to add two member variables to our script. The movement speed in pixels per second and the angular speed in radians per second. Radians. Radius. Add the following after the extends line. Yeah, speed and angular speed. We're gonna use pi? Sure, why not? I'm sure that's a built-in for 3.14, blah, 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 blah. Member variables sit at the top of the script after any extends lines, but before functions. Every node instance with this script attached to it will have its own copy of the speed and angular speeds properties. Every node instance with this script attached. Oh, okay, so it's, yeah. Have its own copy of the variable. Angles in Gadot work in radians by default, but you have built-in functions and properties available to you if you prefer to calculate angles in degrees instead. I don't know what a radian is. I know what a degree is. To move our icon, we need to update its position and rotation every frame in the game loop. We can use the process virtual function of the node class if you define it in any class that extends the node class, like Sprite2D. Godot will call the function every frame and pass it an argument named delta, the time elapsed since the last frame. Games work by rendering many images per second, each called a frame, and they do so in a loop. We measure the rate at which the game produces images in frames per second. Most games aim for 60, although you might find figures like 30 on slower mobile devices or 90 to 240 on for virtual reality games, or for anyone who likes more than 60 frames per second. The engine and game developers do their best to update the game world and render images at a constant time interval, but there are always small variations in frame render times. That's why the engine provides us with the delta time value, making our motion independent of our frame rate. Yes. We don't want to be based on frame rate. That's bad. You want it to update every frame, but you might not see it every frame, so you have to work within those bounds. Have you ever seen a game where like the physics are based on the frame rate? Like a really old game? Like a PS1 era, like PC game or something? You try and play it now and it's like running 800 frames per second and everything doesn't work. Like you move too fast, your jumps like won't happen because the physics are too high. The physics are tuned to the frame rate. That's crazy. Function process. At the bottom of the script, define the function. Process delta. So yeah, every frame times the delta. Yeah, so how many frames it's been since the last update, because you want it to be that much change. So yeah, you want this to happen every frame, but every frame period, like every frame. Yeah. I can't explain it completely, but it makes sense in my mind, right? You want this to happen every frame, but you don't know how many frames have passed since the last time the player saw it, so you have to multiply by that. Usually, if you're running at 60 FPS, this will be 1. So it'll always be 1. It'll happen one time. But if you frame skip and the delta becomes 3, you need to have that thing happen 3 times before the next frame gets shown, right? Because it needs to catch up. We're basically talking about stuttering. It's what stuttering is. If you didn't have this in there and the game stutters, then you literally lose progress, right? If it's not how it would work, but say you took a step every 1 frame. So every 1 frame you move 1 step forward, but then the game stutters and you lose 3 frames. On that next frame, should you be 1 step forward or should you be 4 steps forward? Right? You want to be 4. You want the game to, even if you're not seeing it as the player, you want the game to continue doing what it should have been doing. Makes sense. The func keyword defines a new function. After it, we write the function's name and arguments it takes in parentheses. The colon ends the definition, and the intended blocks are that follows with the function's contents or instruction. Notice how process, like init, starts with a leading underscore. By convention, Godot's virtual functions, that is to say built-in functions you can override to communicate with the engine, start with an underscore. Yes. Line inside the function, rotation plus equals angular speed times delta. Increments our sprite's rotation every frame. Here, rotation is the property inherited from the class node2D, which Sprite2D extends. It controls the rotation of our node and works with rads. In the code editor, you can control-click on any built-in property or function like position, rotation, process to open the corresponding documentation. In a new tab, that's fucking cool. Rotation. Set rotation value, get rotation. This property is edited in the inspector in degrees. If you want to use degrees, use rotation degrees. Very cool. That's this. Node 2D. Dock. Got it. Okay. Run the scene to see Gadot turn icon and perlet. Yep. So it should just be spinning forever, because every frame it's spinning a certain radius. Radian. Cool. But now we want to make it move forward as well. And C# knows how the delta argument taken by process is a double, and therefore we need to convert it to a float when we apply it. Yeah, sure. Now let's make it move. Add the following two lines inside the process function, ensuring new lines are indented the same way as the rotation line. Yeah. So get that. We want to be there. There. We want to be there. Because it's inside the function. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what that actually is. So it's velocity variable equals vector2 dot up. So that's probably like forward. It just means forward. Dot rotated rotation times speed. Position plus equals velocity times delta. As we already saw, the var keyword defines a new variable. If you put it at the top of the script, it defines the property of the class. Inside of a function, it defines a local variable. It only exists within function scope. Yes. We define a local variable named velocity, a 2D vector representing both a direction and a speed. To make the node move forward, we start from the vector2 class is constant, vector2 up, a vector pointing up, and rotate it by calling vector2 method rotated. Okay, I need to read this again and break it down because we define a local variable named velocity. Yes. A 2D vector representing both a direction and a speed. Okay. Yes, it's a direction and speed. To make the node move forward, we start with from vector2's class is constant, vector2.up, a vector pointing up, and rotate it by calling the vector2 method rotated. This expression, vector2.up.rotated, is a vector pointing forward relative to our icon. Multiplied by our speed property, it gives us a velocity we can use to move the node forward. We add velocity times delta to the node's position to move it. The position itself is a type of vector2, a built-in type in Gadot representing a 2D vector. Run the scene and see the Gadot head running in circles. I didn't mean to do that, that's fine. From the starting position, it's just looping. Okay. Moving a node like that does not take into account colliding with walls or the floor. In your first 2D game, you will learn another approach to moving objects while detecting collisions. Right, there's no collision detection here. This function would like be running, but then a collision box could like break the function. It could cause it to return and make something else happen, right? It would overwrite it. Our node currently moves by itself, and the next part, listening to player input, we'll use player input to control it. Complete script. Here's the complete sprite2d.gd file for reference. Yeah, we got it. Disabling vsync work. Can confirm that worked. For others, reference vsync can be turned off via CLI. Otherwise, then we change manual base search for vsync in the project settings. What? Oh. Huh. Separate the rotation from the circular motion. What? I don't know why I'm reading the comments. There's no reason to read the comments. We're not lost. Building upon the previous lesson, let's look at another important feature of any game, giving control to the player. To add this, we need to modify our sprite2d.gd code. We have two main tools to process the player's input in Gadot. The built-in input callbacks, mainly unhandled input like process are mainly unhandled input. Like process, it's a built-in virtual function that Gadot calls every time the player presses a key. It's the tool you want to use to react to events that don't happen every frame, like pressing space to jump. To learn more about input callbacks, see using input event. And then also there's the input singleton. A singleton is a globally accessible object. Gadot provides access to several in scripts. It's the right tool to check for input every frame. We're going to use the input singleton here as we need to know if the player wants to turn or move every frame. For turning, we should use a new variable, direction. In our process function, replace the rotation angular speed with the line with the code below. Rotation plus okay. Just this one? Is that right? For direction, relevant variables of multiplier representing the direction which the player wants to turn. A value of 0 means the player isn't pressing the left or right arrow key. A value of 1 means the player wants to turn right, and a value of -1 means they want to turn left. Okay. To produce these values, we enter conditions and the use of input. A condition starts with the if keyword and GJScript ends with a colon. Condition is the expression between the keyword and the end of the line. If a key was pressed this frame, we call input is action pressed. The method takes a text string representing an input action and returns true if the action is pressed, or false if otherwise. Okay, and then the parameter is asking for which button. Right. So it's either true or false. If it's true, -1, false, don't do anything. This is true, 1, false, do nothing. Okay. The two actions we use above, UI left and UI right, are predefined in every Gadot project. They respectively trigger when the player presses the left and right arrows on the keyboard, or left and right on the gamepad's D-pad. You can see the end and edit input actions in your project by going to project settings and clicking on the input map. Edit input actions? Oh, yeah. Finally, we use the direction as a multiplier when we update the node's rotation. Rotation plus equals angular speed times direction times delta. Comment out the lines var velocity and like this. Alright, so just comment them out. So sharp number sign pound sign is comment. This will ignore the code that moved the icon's position in a circle without user input from the previous exercise. If you run the scene with this code, the icon should rotate when you press left or right. We made a character. Guys, we did it. We made a thing and we can move it left and right. Oh, it works with my fucking DualSense. That's cool. That's a cool feeling, even though it's like meaningless. It's essentially meaningless, but it's cool that I can pull up my DualSense and then control something I made. Never done that before, actually, so that's cool. Okay. I say I made it, but I just copy pasted some logic. I didn't even write it myself. I didn't even type it on my own. Moving when pressing up. The only move when pressing a key. We need to modify the code that calculates the velocity. Uncomment the code and replace the line starting with var velocity with the code below. Var velocity is going to be this. Why do you do this to me? This one should actually be there. And then this can be uncommented. We initialize the velocity with a value of vector 2, 0, another constant in the built-in vector type representing the 2D vector of length at length 0. If the player presses UI up action, we then update the velocity's value, causing the sprite to move forward. Okay. But then it resets to 0 because the function's ended when you're not moving anymore? Here's the complete Sprite 2D file for reference. Yeah. You run the scene, you should now be able to rotate with the right arcus and move forward. Oh my god, we have a tank. We can play Resident Evil. Oh, we can't move backwards, but we can turn and tank. We can play asteroids. It's actually very smooth asteroids because we can move forward and turn at the same time, which you can do in asteroids, but this is very cool. No boundaries though. No boundaries. We have no walls. We can just go off screen and run forever. Right? Just still going. Just still going. We'll never get back. We're lost forever now. I'll never find my way back. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. In summary, every script in Gadot represents a class and extends one of the engine's built-in classes. The node types your classes inherit from give you access to properties such as rotation and position, in our sprite's case. You also inherit many functions which we didn't get to use in the example. In GG scripts, the variables you put at the top of the file are your class's properties, are also called variables, member variables. Besides variables, you can define functions, which for the most part will be your class's methods. Gadot provides several virtual functions you can define to connect your class with the engine. These include process, to apply changes to the node every frame, and unhandled input, to receive input events like key and button presses from the users. There are quite a few more. The input singleton allows you to react to the player's input anywhere in your code. In particular, you'll get to use it in the process loop. In the next lesson, using signals will build upon the relationship between scripts and nodes by having our nodes trigger code in scripts. Yeah, dude, like, you're not there yet. You will get there eventually. What the fuck are you? Ah, my god. People. Oh god. Okay. Using signals. How long have we been going? 2 hours? It was like an hour, half-hour long tangent at some point. I had to get groceries too. Check out my email and stuff real quick. Alright. In this lesson, we look at signals. They are messages that nodes emit when something specific happens to them, like a button being pressed. Other nodes can connect to that signal and call a function when the event occurs. Signals are a delegation mechanism built in Gadot that allows one game object to react to a change in another without them referencing one another. Using signals limits coupling and keeps your code flexible. Limits coupling. What's coupling? The degree of independence between software modules. A measure of how closely connected two routines or modules are. Okay. Here's a quick example, closing your game if the escape key is hit. However, function unhandled input event, if event is input event key, if event pressed and event key code equals key escape, get tree quit. Okay. So yeah, that seems like a lot of code actually to make just check if this is the key and then quit. However, it is cleaner and more flexible to use the provided input map feature, which allows you to define input actions and assign them different keys. This way, you can define multiple keys for the same action, e.g. the keyboard escape key and the start button on the gamepad, and you can then more easily change this mapping in the project settings without updating your code, and even build a key mapping feature on top of it to allow your game to change the key mapping at runtime. Yes, every game should have key mapping. Every console should also have key mapping on top of that, but it needs to be, you want it to also be understood by the game what the keys are, right? That's a problem, I think. I'm pretty sure, like, I think you can remap on PlayStation, but if you were to remap, like, oh, I want the X key to be the circle key, I want the X key to be the circle key, but then if you go into a game, it doesn't know the difference. The circle key is now the X key, even though on your controller, it's the circle key. Yeah, you don't want it to be that dumb. You want to be able to remap anything you want, period, but you want the game to understand where the buttons still are on your controller, right? If dodge is supposed to be on X, but I change it to circle, then the game should tell me that dodge is circle, not X. You can set up your input map under project settings, input map, and then use those actions like this. Cool. Every input event is originated from the player user, though it's possible to generate an input event and feed them back to the engine, which is useful for gestures. The display server for each platform will read events from the operating system, then feed them to the root window. The Windows viewport does quite a lot of stuff with the received input in order. OS, display server, viewport of a window manager, focus window, input event, GUI event, shortcut event, input event, unhandled key input, unhandled input, physics picking event. What the fuck? What are they throwing at us right now? This is like a whole different level of stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to get this down. If I can talk without something in my mouth. Okay. If the viewport is embedding Windows, I don't like this being capital either because I feel like it means Windows. But I don't think that's what it means. It means like the game window, I think. If the viewport is embedding Windows, the viewport tries to interpret the event and its capability as a window manager for resizing or moving windows. Next, if an embedded window is focused, the event is sent to that window and processed in the Windows viewport and afterwards treated as handled. If no embedded window is focused, the event is sent to the nodes of the current viewport in the following order. Focused window. The standard node input function will be called in any node that overrides it and hasn't disabled input processing with node set process input. If any function consumes the event, it can call viewport set input as handled, and the event will not spread anymore. This ensures that you can filter all events of interest even before the GUI. For gameplay input, node unhandled input is generally a better fit because it allows the GUI to intercept the events. Second, it will try to feed the input to the GUI and see if any control can receive it. If so, the control will be called via the virtual function control.GUI input, and the signal GUI input will be emitted. This function is re-implementable by script by inheriting from it. If the control wants to consume the event, it will call control accept event, and the event will not spread anymore. Use the control mouse filter property to control whether a control is notified of mouse events via control GUI input callback, or whether these events are propagated further. If so far no one consumed the event, the node shortcut input callback will be called if overwritten and not disabled with node set process shortcut input. That happens only for input event key, input event shortcut, and input event joypad button. If any function consumes the event, it can call viewport set input as handled, and the event will not spread anymore. The shortcut input callback is ideal for treating events that are intended as shortcuts. What is this talking about, dude? If so far no one has consumed the event, the node unhandled key input callback will be called if overwritten and not disabled. This happens only if the event is a input event key and any function consumes the event. It can call the viewport set input as handled, and the event will not spread anymore. The unhandled key input callback is ideal for key events. If so far no one consumed the event, the node unhandled input callback will be called if overwritten. I think this is just talking about a hierarchy of like, when does the input get grabbed? I think that's all it's saying. When sending events to its child and descendant nodes, the viewport will do so, as depicted in the following graphic. In a reverse depth first order, starting with the node at the bottom of the scene tree and ending with the root node. Excluded from this process are windows and sub viewports. So yeah, it's just top to bottom, or bottom to top, starting the most inside, whatever's first. This order doesn't apply to control GUI input, which uses a different method based on event location or focus control. Since viewports don't send events to other sub-viewports, one of the following methods has to be used. Use a sub-viewport container. This is... what? Bro, the difficulty spike came out of nowhere. What are we even talking about right now? This seems so unrelated to what we were doing. Like, it's about inputs, but this is supposed to be like an introduction. It's supposed to be teaching us like how to do stuff. Use a sub viewport container which automatically sends events to its child sub viewports after the node input or control GUI input. Implement event propagation based on the individual requirements. GUI events also travel up the scene tree, but since these events target specific controls, only direct ancestors of the targeted control node receive the event. In accordance with Gadot's node-based design, this enables specialized child nodes to handle and consume particular events, while their ancestors and ultimately the scene root can provide more generalized behavior if needed. Okay, so we're kind of segmenting things to where it's relevant and leaving that away from places where it's not, which is probably good for optimization, not wasting process cycles on that. Input event is just a base built-in type. It does not represent anything and only contains some basic information such as event ID, which is increased for each event, device index, etc. There are several specialized types of input event described in the table below. Input events empty, contains a key code or Unicode value, contains click information, motion information, joystick, joypad, analog access information, joystick button information, multi-touch, press release information. Excuse me, I just had a crazy idea. It's dumb and I probably won't need to do it at all, but I want to make my game work with the joypad, with the fight stick. I have one, I'll be able to test it out. Position delta, MIDI related information, contains a shortcut, contains a generic action. These events are often generated by the programmer as feedback. Actions? Ugh. Bruh. Holy shit. Hold on a minute. I'm in the wrong... What? How did I get here? No wonder I'm dying. This is like real manual information. I'm in the wrong fucking place. Oh my god. How did I get here though? Coupling. Okay. For example, you might have a light bar on the screen that represents the player's health. When the player takes damage or uses a healing potion, you want the bar to reflect that change. To do so, in Gadot, you would use signals. Signals is where we were. Holy shit. Like methods, controllable signals are a first-class type. Like methods, signals are a first-class type since Gadot 4. This means you can pass them around as method arguments directly without having to pass them as strings, which allows for better auto-completion and is less error-prone. See the signal class reference for a list of what you can do with the signal type directly. As mentioned in the introduction, signals are Gadot's version of the observer pattern. You can learn more about it in Gadot's game programming pattern. We will now use the signal to make our Gadot icon from the previous lesson move and stop by pressing a button. For this object, you will be following Gadot's naming conventions. GDS classes use Pascal case, variables and functions use snake case, and constants use all caps. To add a button to our game, we will create a new scene, which will include both a button and a sprite 2D scene we created in our first game script. Create a new scene by going to the menu scene. Alright. New scene. Click the 2D scene button. In the file system dock, click and drag the sprite 2D file you saved previously into the Node 2D to instantiate it. Did I not name him that? Isn't this it? We need to rename him? Sprite 2D. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm alright. I'm getting. I'm understanding. So we want to add another node as a sibling in the sprite 2D. To do so, right-click on Node 2D and add another child node. Search for the button. The node is small by default. Click and drag on the bottom right handle window. Size it. I can't. How do I see this? Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. Oh, that thing was really small. Jesus Christ. Get close to the sprite, you can also add a label on the button, setting the text property, and enter toggle motion. Okay. Team tree and viewport should look like this. I mean, yeah, sure. Why do they name their stuff? That's something I did. That's something I fucked up with my settings. Not my one. I feel like that is something I changed, but I don't remember where it was. Gaming? Damn it, I fucked it up, didn't I? Naming? Pascal case? It's all defaulted, I don't know. Just leave it. It's fine. We can deal with it. Save your newly created scene if you haven't already, then run it. Oh, 2D, sure, yeah, that's fine. F6. I mean, we didn't do anything though. Right? We didn't add code yet or anything. Yeah, toggle motion. Nothing happens if you press it. Yeah. Here we want to connect the button's press signal to our sprite 2D, and we want to call a new function that will toggle its motion on and off. You need to have a script attached to the sprite 2D node, which we will do from this previous lesson. You can connect signals to in the node dock. Select the button node, and on the right side of the editor, click on the tab named node. Wait, which one? Attach to the sprite. Sprite node. Pressed. Double click pressed. That would be the button though. Yeah, there's no pressed on the bot. It's on the button. Pressed. Base button pressed. There you connect the signal to the 2D sprite node. The node needs a receiver method, a function that Gadot will call when the button emits the signal. The editor generates one for you. By convention, we name these callbacks methods on node name signal name. Here it'll be called on button pressed. On button pressed makes a lot of sense. On button pressed. When connecting signals via the editor's node dock, you can use two modes. The simple one only allows you to connect the nodes that have a script attached to them and creates a new callback function on them. The advanced view lets you connect to any node and any built-in function, adds arguments to the callback and set options. You can toggle the mode in the Windows bottom right by clicking the advanced button. If you're using the external editor such as VS Code, this automatic code generation might not work. In this case, you need to connect to the signal via code as explained in the next section. Click the connect button to complete the signal connection and jump to the script workspace. You can see the new method with the connection icon in the left margin. Connect. If you click on the icon, the window pops up and displays information about the connection. This feature is only available when connecting to nodes in the editor. Cool. Let's replace the line with the pass keyword and with code that'll toggle the node's motion. Our sprite 2D moves thanks to the code and the process function. Gadot provides a method to toggle processing on and off. Another method of the node class is processing returns true if idle processing is active. We cannot use not. We can use the not keyword to invert the value. This function will toggle processing and in turn the icon's motion on and off upon pressing the button. Before trying the game, okay, well, on button press set process not. So our function is a function. Oh no. There we go. Before trying the game, we need to simplify our process function to move in the node automatically and not wait for user input. Replace it with the following code we saw from 2 lessons ago. Func process, yeah, delta, yeah. We're gonna make it move on its own. This one. All that? Hold on. Yeah, it's all of that. Look how much simpler that is. Should look like the following. Yep. Run the scene now and click the button to see the sprite. Alright. It was cooler when I was using my controller, but I got it though. It makes sense. It all makes sense. The problem is I don't think I could write this. That's the problem. That's not teaching me that. You can connect signals via code instead by using the editor. This is necessary when you create nodes or instantiate scenes inside of a script. Let's use a different node here. Gadot has a timer node that's useful to implement skill cooldown times, weapon reloading, and more. Head back to the 2D workspace. You can either click the 2D text at the top of the window or press Ctrl F1. Cool. In the scene dock, right click on the sprite 2D node and add a new child node. Search for timer and add the corresponding node. When the timer node selected, go to the inspector and enable the auto start property. Auto start. Click the script icon next to 2D to jump back to the scripting workspace. We need to do 2 operations to connect the nodes via code. Go to get a reference to the timer from sprite 2D. Call the connect method on the timer's timeout signal. To connect to a signal via code, you need to call the connect method of the signal you want to listen to. In this case, we want to listen to the timer's timeout signal. We want to connect the signal when the scene is instantiated, and we can do that using the node ready built-in function, which is called automatically by the engine when a node is fully instantiated. To get a reference to a node relative to the current one, we can use the method getNode, and we can store the reference in a variable. We're gonna do this in here. Get timer, get node.timer. The function getNode looks like the sprite2D's children to get nodes by their name. For example, if you rename the timer node to blinking timer in the editor, you have to change all the call to getNode blinking timer. You can now connect the timer to the sprite2D in the ready function. Because now you have the timer, so timeout connect. The line reads like so. We connect the timer's timeout signal to the node to which the script is attached. When the timer emits timeout, we want to call the function on timer timeout. Then we need to define. Let's add it to the top bottom of the script and use it to toggle our sprite's visibility. By convention, we call these callback methods in GTS script as on node name signal name, and in C#, blah 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 blah. That's going to be the function. Visible property is a boolean that controls the visibility of our node. The line visible equals not visible toggles the value. If visible is true, it becomes false, and vice versa. If you run the 2D node scene now, oh, does it just want me to put it down there? It does. Okay. Bro, sometimes OBS takes the next slot on my task changing thing, and it's fucking me up. Yeah. Okay. How long is the timer for? How long did we make that timer? We didn't do anything. It's just default, isn't it? It's 1 second. A 1 second timer. You can define custom signals. This section is a reference on how to define your own signals and does not build upon the project created in previous lessons. You can define custom signals in the script. Say, for example, that you want to show a game over screen when the player's health reaches 0. To do so, you could define a signal named died, health depleted, when their health reaches 0. Yeah. So extends node 2D health depleted, health equals 10. As signal represents events that just occur, we generally use an action verb in the past tense in their names. Legs. Come on. Your signals work the same way as built-in ones. They appear in the node tab and you can connect to them like any other. To emit a signal in your scripts, call emit on the signal. Function take damage amount, health minus the amount. If health is less than 0, health depleted, emit. So you send out the signal. Signal can optionally declare one or more arguments. Specify the argument names between parentheses. Yes, old value, new value. That's not. Oh, okay. That's how you can deal with like a health bar and animation on the health bar, because you have the old value and the new value. So you can like, starting from here to here, animate down or something like that. The signal arguments show up in the editor's node doc, and Gadot can use them to generate callback functions for you. However, you can still emit any number of arguments when you emit signals. So it's up to you how to emit the correct values. To emit values along with the signal, add them as extra arguments to the emit function. Emit old health, new health. Old health equals health. Health minus amount. Cool. That's a valuable like little node right there, like a little function. Any node in Gadot. This is a very hardcore Pokemon remix. Any node in Gadot emits signals when something specific happens to them, like a button being pressed. Other nodes can connect to individual signals and react on select events. Signals have many uses. With them, you can react to a node entering or exiting the game world, to a collision, to a character entering or leaving an area, to an element of the interface changing size, and much more. For example, an area 2D representing a coin emits a body entered signal whenever the player's physics and body enters a collision shape, allowing you to know when a player has collected it. In the next section, your first 2D game, you'll create a complete 2D game and put everything you learned so far into practice. I don't stop reading comments. Stop. I don't need to know what people have to say about the shit right now. We're just learning what Gadot has to say first. Oh, we finished the first section. We finished the step-by-step section, finally. Now it's about creating a game, which I'm kind of tired. I'm exhausted. Do we do this tomorrow? Well, I think we'll do the 2D section as well as the 3D section, and then the 3D will lead into what we're gonna make, right? But I think that's gonna do it for today on Gadot. My god. I feel like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours doesn't feel like a lot of time, but man, is it exhausting, dude. It makes you tired reading through this stuff and trying to you could just read it probably and get through it, no problem, but I'm really trying to dissect what they're saying and really understand everything, you know? And it's tough. Let's go ahead and save this little dummy project. Ooh. Goddamn. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me, 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm probably gonna grab a quick bite for lunch. Literally just leftover microwave stuff. And then I'll be right back and we'll figure out what we're gonna play. We'll explore a little bit and figure out what we're gonna do. Thank you for being here. I'll be RBing, right? We'll be back very soon. BRB. Okay. Peace. I'll be back quick. Yo. Okay. All right. Oh, the ad's still going. I'll give it a couple seconds. 50 seconds. We're gonna play Supermarket Sim. This is what we're gonna do. Have I added a Supermarket Sim button to my thing? I don't think so. No, I probably should, because we play Supermarket Sim a lot. Probably replace the Yakuza button with it. I took a look to see if there was anything. There's an update. There's an update for it, which is right here. So we'll read through that, and we're gonna play. Let me see if make sure it's updated. It seems so. August 30th. I think this is the last one we did play, but there's another one on the 7th. All right, so fixed all restockers going for the same product, which caused them to get stuck. Big, huge fix. Fixed boxes sticking to restockers' hands. Huge. Added to restockers prioritizing boxes with the least products when they get a box from racks. Added customers prioritizing shorter line checkouts. Oh, added players taking the box with the least amount of products from racks. Let's fucking go. Added details to the daily statistics screen, like customization costs, staff payment, loan income. Sure. Fixed balance not refreshing after some payments. Sure. What we're working on next. Balancing the self-checkout because it's OP. Yeah, it's pretty good. It takes up way little space and gets a lot done. Adding boosting cashiers to speed them up. Yo. Adding an ordering tablet to order products by interacting with product labels. Huge. Adding a pricing app to the computer to see the price changes and set the prices in one place. Huge. And more. Good shit. Let's fucking play, dude. Purchase all expandings. There's only 3 achievements in the game so far. I have 2 of them. Play. Once this is loaded, I'm going to switch to the game scene and we'll make sure it connects, it hooks in correctly, but until then, we'll stick on PC for now. I know it looks fine, but this is not this is like you're just looking at my monitor, not the game, so we'll take care of that. Is it actually like booted? Nah, it's working on it. It's working on it. There it is. Okay, so if I switch to games. Yo, it just worked, bro. My shit's coming together well. That's very nice. It's very, very nice. Okay. We're in. Music's good. Upcoming. Moving items without boxes. Still waiting. Door interactions. Detailed settings menu. Cleaning. Detailed economy app. That's on the upcoming list, I guess. Shoplifters, security guards, expiration dates. Putting items on sale, online orders, bigger cities. Random wholesale offers to sell lots of product at lower price for instant income. Veggies and fruits, weighing items to sell. Day cycle to run your store at nights. Purchasing goods from a local market at lower cost, but by physically going to it. That's kind of cool too. I'm at 95. Full screen, high graphics. That all seems fine. Continue? I'm gonna be sad one day when those saves all get wiped because the game's not gonna actually get released or something. There's our self-checkout. It's good. We'll probably get some more. Our store's all stocked up and ready to go because our guys are out sitting here doing fuck nothing. Music player. I forgot that was a thing. Alright, do I need anything? We're gonna need this soon. We're good, okay-ish on there. Can we test? These are all ones, so it doesn't matter. We grabbed the 3 first, brother. That's so good. Thank you for the fix, dude. It's so much better. Good, good, good. Okay. I think we're ready to go. I can deal with whatever we don't have as we go, I think. Like, we're gonna need this flower soon. But I think we're okay on most things. Good enough to get the day going. We finally expanded up our freezers. I think I did that on stream, right? Was I streaming when we got our freezers? I'm pretty sure. I didn't check prices, but I can do that right now. 13's fine. 1450's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, fine. 7. That looks fine. $225. 75. 975. This can go up, actually. Cereal. We got empty shelves, man. We got so much room now. Cause I upgraded for the freezer for the last upgrade, the freezer upgrade. 475. That's fine. This is what we need to buy soon. It's a bit overpriced. People will still buy though. 375. 1650. 350. 350. It's all looking great, dude. Everything's looking just peachy. And we'll knock that up. Those are really big. 3, 6. 5, 225, 350, 225, 225. Thumbs up. Those 2. Bigger soon. You're good with that potato increase, huh? Thank you, sir. You realize that new cereal? 1550. You coming? You coming? Going to this. I was going to get a turkey or chicken. You had a hidden cat. Oh my god, you bought so much stuff. Couldn't see any of it. Almost 200 bucks? Fuck. That's great. Good shit. Oh no, that's not what I want. Why would I close the self-checkout? That's crazy. This 10, no, this is 8, right? Yeah, FF8. I love when people come in here and spend more than $100. That's that good shit. Do we need sugar? Still not yet. Oh, it makes so much money, dude. If I need a license soon, so I can get more shit on my shelves. I'm just about to the point where I don't even need to really buy anything during the day either. Like, we have enough stock on our shelves and on these shelves and in the storeroom that like we can get through a day, and then I can go the next morning and like buy whatever we need to fill back up again. The stockers, with having 3 stockers is like enough to handle the store pretty much, at least the current size of the store. The 2 cashiers are not bad. They could be better, and I can always jump in here when I need to. The self-checkout also helps keep that down. Which if I don't need to buy anything, then I can just sit on a cash register all day. There you go. Flip at 10k again. I think we'll hit 10k before the night's over. Almost 9, not even 9 yet. We always get like a little rush going into 9 because I think there's just, unless they fix that, which is a weird bug, like it doesn't really care that it's 9 o'clock. If there are people that are supposed to be like already spawned come into your store, they just come anyway and shop and then leave. Alright, 9 o'clock. So yeah, that person's coming, this one's probably coming. Like, I think there are people that spawn just in the city. They spawn to come to your store, but they're not here by 9. So they come anyway. It's funny. But I think that's what's happening. Just programmatically, I think that's the problem. But not complaining, it's more money. And we're almost out of toilet paper. And bleach. Oh, we need coffee and peanut butter. But like I said, if I come over here and like coffee, we still have a bunch. Peanut butter, we still have plenty. We can get through the night, and then just in the morning stock up on everything we need. And once the shelves are full, then we're golden. We'll get through a whole day with what's on the shelf. There's 1, 2. Is that just you guys? You lost 2? I'll take care of you. Don't do the other shit. I'll do it fast. $25. There you go, sir. Thank you. Spend some cash, bro. Ah, we were so close to the 10k. All right. End the day. Oh yeah, there's a lot more little information here. Nothing that I need. I spent 2,000? Oh, what's my... That's a lot. Our next day, chocolate bar and rice basmati went down. Did this? Wow, it did go down a lot. Okay, and then rice basmati. All right, let's see here. So we need. I need. All right, we're probably gonna need both of those then. Let's get shopping. Cleaning first. We need this. How many is that? 6 boxes? 6 boxes of that, and I think it's 4 of the. Okay, good. They're not putting it back. I think it's 4 of these. I could buy some bleach. 8 bleach and 8 toilet paper. I think that's it for that side. We need 6 peanut butter and 6 coffee. Did I say peanut butter? No, yeah, peanut butter. Peanut butter and coffee. 6 coffee. There we go. Okay. I wish we could sort by the box size, because there's like different kinds of boxes, and I that's what tells me how many I need. We could fill up now that they pulled the smallest box on the shelf. Finally, we can just fill up all the shelves really anytime we want, right? Because they'll always grab the smallest box. That's fantastic. So let me buy 4 olive oils and 2 of the other oil. 2 and 4. Let's get 5 of these sugars. Oh, we need like a ladder. 6, 7. We can probably just buy all 10 of those. 10's still the limit, right? Yeah, they need to fix that. There's no reason that 10 should be a limit. And we need to get fucking pallets. That's gotta be a new thing too. We need pallets of shit. Oh, we need milk. We really don't actually, but we need potatoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. Need all 3 cereals, really. Let's get 1 box of each and then 2 of the new one. That's the old one. 2 of this one, 1 of this one, and 1 of the original one. Fries. 4 boxes of fries. That is not shelf, that's freezer. If having the cart is cool, But because, especially because you have a limit of 10, they should have just a buy button as well over here, so you don't have to go in and then purchase. Just have a cart and a buy button. I know you're watching. Bro, if you're watching. You're not watching me, but listen to me. I'm telling you what you can do. It will make my life better and everyone else who's playing this game's life better. Oh, they finally took the fucking flower. All right, so I need 4 of each flowers, of both flowers. Or you bringing one back, you bastard. Don't do it. That was pasta. Okay. Are you doing it? He is. Okay, 1 of the red, 2 of the, or 3 of the red, 4 of the blue. 4 blue and 3. So yeah, the 2 things he needs to do for this screen is he needs to make the limit not 10, because that's super annoying. I buy more than 10 things constantly. And then also make a buy button that doesn't, you don't have to go in the cart to purchase. You can just buy from here. I don't always need to go in the cart and check. Like, I got it. I can tell. I know what's there. I still have a lot of shelf space. I could expand some more, but I don't need that much of stuff. Did I buy bread? No. What is this? That's the pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza. We're okay on this. Oh no, we need Sprite. Yeah, we do. 4 boxes? Okay. Milk, right? No, we're fine on milk for a bit. Potatoes are outside. Chicken, we should be okay on for now. Flour's outside. Cereal's outside. I could buy 2 more of the spaghetti. 2 more spaghettis. Which will probably last a while. Could do 2 more breads, just get it out of the way. We're kind of doing like a fill right now. Even though we don't need everything, we just... With the new staffing, or the new system on the stalkers, we're putting it to the test. Suzu, we need 3 Suzus. Because supposedly they should now only pull the smallest box, which is amazing. Honey, we can buy 4 boxes of honey. Four boxes of each, the chocolate and the candy. Chocolate and candy. I already bought salt. I think that's outside. Looks like I can buy some eggs. The half eggs. Half eggs, half eggs, half eggs. Where the fuck are they? There they are. Still go for 10. It's the max. They'll fit. Oh, sorry about that. They'll fit. I know I bought the olive oils outside already. Rice basmati. 3 boxes. What's this one? It's another pasta? Cheese? What is it? Oh, it's a cheese. It's cheese. Yeah. Cheese. Cheese Parmesan. And rice. What's the outside gonna look like right now? Holy shit. You guys, you gotta get to work. The rice and the bread's not even on the shelf. What are you guys doing? Overall, though, it actually looks pretty good. We are very stocked. I could probably open for the day now and let them worry about stocking the storeroom. Although there is still stuff out there that they haven't done yet. I can help. It's all right. It's fine. Let me do your job for you. Right. Baguette. And some peanut butter. Fries, which is here. It's the new stuff. I don't know where that is as well. Worst part of the game right now, which is really the only part of the game because everything else is so easy. The worst part of the game is when I buy new product, like new licenses, and then I have to like, all right, well, where am I going to put it in the storeroom? And oh, it has to go in this spot if it's going to match with everything else I'm doing. And then it's like, I have to redo everything. You have to redo everything. Flour, flour, flour. I'm in a pretty good spot right now where like mostly I have everything sorted by box size, which is like perfect, exactly what I want. And then past that I have everything sorted by what it is, which is also nice. So like the candy stuff's all together and like the cheeses are together. The sugars, the eggs, you know, the flours are together like over here. The pastas aren't really together because they have different sizes. It's like these are bigger size and these are smaller size. So I'd like to have those together. Cereals all together. All the drinks are over here by soda and then by juices and then water. I kind of have the chicken up here because I didn't really have anywhere else to put it, but I will add it somewhere else. Maybe like over here. This was supposed to be like the big... Oh, it's one thing fits, but then I condense them a little bit. Although I could probably put the milk. Now that I condensed the milk down, this was a whole shelf. But I didn't need it that much anymore, so maybe I can move that over here. Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. It's the right size, too, to be with these drinks. Where it's two a slot. 2 boxes a slot. There's a question. So if the one's up here on the corner and they come to get milk, are they gonna go from like the top first or the last one first or the first shelf closest to them first, or are they gonna get the one that's by itself that should go first to get rid of that box? It's a good question. It's a good question. Now I think we can put these down here and that'll put the big boxes on their own. And then maybe we can also take one of these away, sell this one, and then put potato or chicken there. So we have like 5 per. Might be okay. So that means we got those boxes off of this shelf, which is nice. At least for now. That we'll sell this one and get rid of it. So yeah, we've got 2-box shelves, 2-box shelves. These are also 2-box shelves, but they're a different kind of box. Then we have 1-box shelf, 1-box shelves, 2 boxes, and 6 boxes. But this is all cleaning stuff over here. Then we've got all 6 boxes for most of this, and then we have a couple of 9 boxes. For eggs, salt, and butter. Butter. Jeez. Chocolate. Rice. So far so good though. I think we can open now for sure. They can handle the rest of that while we get started. And I can help. Because I have nothing. What else am I gonna do? I really can't wait for the next update. This update's great so far already with them like... What the fuck are you guys... What are you guys doing? What? Is that part of the bug fix? Is he dealing with eggs so they're not dealing with it? So they won't get stuck on each other? I mean, that's actually not a bad thing. They should be doing their job, but that's actually not a bad thing. But now he's putting something else away. And they're not doing shit. What are you guys doing? I didn't, like, tell you to stop, right? Management? Hiring? Let's just, like, tell them to work. Go to work. I have to buy 7 more racks and I can get a 4th restocker? But I need 7 more racks. God damn, the prices are getting, or the licenses are getting expensive, dude. Section 7, that's for the storage room. Or 11,000 for the inside. God, these are way expensive. Jesus Christ. 160,000? Nobody can have that yet, right? That's insane. Unless the like scale of the new licenses gives you like way more money, there's no way you get that much money. Like, you'd have to play for so long. Category signs. Oh, there are speakers. I wonder if that actually does anything besides let you play music. Let's do it. What's $1,000 right now? Whoa, they're big. Does it just change what, like, does it just give music to the store, or did people care about it? Alright, considering how I think these things work, I think it's probably better to put them, like, kind of off the wall a little bit, because I think they have a radius instead of a, like, cone. Probably a little further. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just put this one like in the middle, and then put this one more here, and then this one kind of on the other side. They're not quite even. But I think that's a better, like, because this whole area here doesn't really matter. Over here by checkout's probably more useful for that. Sure. I don't know what that'll do for us, but also maybe it's too loud, I don't know. Put my music back on for us. Does it also just play the same song, or is it a playlist? No, it's the playlist. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We'll see if that affects anything besides us listening to it. Holy shit. Chicken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chicken and 4 potato. Never mind. They just brought it back. It's okay. Get over here. And kill that, and I'll take care of the one that shows up that you can't put away. Bro, we need lights outside. Also another thing they need to fix. We need lights outside. It's so dark out there. It's dangerously dark outside. Can I put a light outside? I've never tried. No. I can't. I can carry around a light outside. Hey, sir, do you need a light to follow you around to keep you safe? Sir? We put a light on the tree. Can't do it. Alright, does anyone need help? Actually, it was looking alright. Everyone's taking care of themselves. Till I show up. I need to be able to type though. Typing is a good start to being able to actually check people out. Is the music clashing? No, that's actually just the that's actually just OC Remix. Mega Man 02. Should buy another one of these. I don't know where I should put it. Maybe just right here, because they don't really take up that much space. It doesn't really make up a huge line or anything. Put it over here. I could probably throw. I could probably put one over here, or move this guy up and then put one down there. Although his line goes that way, so maybe not. potatoes. What are you doing? Can you not run over my stock, please? Hey! God, ruining my potatoes. Alright, so that's all the chicken. Is our extra potato? Yeah. I'm just gonna put that right there. You guys will leave it because it's not. I told you guys not to stock shelves that aren't labeled. And it can just wait right there. It'll be fine. It'll be a-okay. Nobody needs to worry about that box. I'll deal with it myself later. 5 boxes of hand soap would be good. Man, we were going through toilet paper like crazy. Is everyone out of the store? Store's empty? We're good? End day. I lost $2,000. We bought a lot of product though. It's okay. We still made a lot of money. And I basically need to not buy any product today, basically. Dishwater, tablets, flour, and bread. Tablets, flour, and bread. God, the recession. We're losing all our value here. Let me write a cost, please. There we go. Bread, and then what was the other one? A flour? Some flour? Which flour was it? Maybe that one? Both flours? Shit. Okay. Alright, let's check our stock just to make sure. We're gonna buy 5 hand soaps. Hand soaps, 5. Is that all our cereals? It is. Man, this song's going crazy. It really sounded like it could have been, the piano and stuff could have been something from the game. Alright, we bought the hand soap. This is all looking great. Oh shit, we need all 3 cereals really. All 3 cereals, and we need pasta. Cereal. Edible. Shelf. There we go. All 3 cereals and then pasta. There's our 10. One of these will not fit. That's okay. It'll be fine. I can actually, we'll put that there. Well. We're still fine here. Shit, we need more milk. At least 4? Could probably do 6. Tuna just went out, but we still have a bunch. 32 more is fine. So basically on yesterday, we went through almost half of the flour. Like all the cereal. So that's stuff I need to buy like every day. Flowers, probably at least a couple flowers, all the cereal. We went through a bunch of chicken and potatoes. I might need to split these up onto 2 shelves again just because it took up everything, but we'll see. Lots of toilet paper too. Alright, how are we looking, guys? Look at all this shit out here still. My god. Could you guys please pick up the pace? Leave that right there. Yeah, and then we got the one that'll go out, and then I'll fill it back up myself. Did I buy milk twice? What? No. Did I buy 6? I thought I bought 4, but whatever. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, what should we aim for next is the real question. Get in the corner, please. The store expansions are very expensive. Like, prohibitively expensive. The right move is probably licenses. They're also very expensive, and that also usually leads to needing to rearrange everything, which kind of sucks. But I mean, we can afford like 2 of them pretty easily at once. But that also means having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 new like store spaces and storage spaces, which is a lot. Also, if there's anything frozen, I need a new freezer, or I need to sell less chicken because I only have 6 slots of freezer space, and the chickens fucking go. They only hold 4 in a slot, so they take up a lot of room. Jesus, guys, you're descending on my store like vultures. Cheese, more coffee, bottled water. So I need fridge, shelf, fridge, fridge, shelf, shelf. Could go either way. Fridge or shelf. And then this is, I don't even know what that is. Salmon probably goes in the freezer. Scallops probably go in the freezer. Steak. Sushi, large and small, veal chop. That feels like a lot of freezer. I'm not sure though. Maybe it's fresh on the fridge? Maybe it's fridge. Maybe it's all fridge. I don't know. I wish it told you. The product license should have like a name for where it gets stored or something. I don't know. Get the beers, chips, hummus, vodka, and go the alcohol route. Chips, flour, potatoes, pepper, rice, bread, and powdered sugar. Ketchup, mayonnaise, ice cream chocolate, hot sauce, crab sticks. Yeah, so outside of licenses, growth, 11,000 for our next upgrade. Very expensive. Very, very expensive. We need to save if we're going to do that. And then storage, we're at 44 for the next one, but also we are pretty good on storage space. Like, We still have a ton of space for shelves, like probably 2 more here, 1 or 2 down here, 1 or 2 here. We could also add another aisle, so we'd have like 8 more down the middle, which is probably better than putting 2. So it'd be like 2, 4, 6 more. So like we have a ton of space for storage. I don't think we need to worry about storage at all. Guys, I thought you fixed this. Or maybe I can force them to work if I do this. Maybe this is the fix for that. Did it work? Oh, they just dropped it. Oh, that's what that they were holding. They were holding the shit on the ground. Put that there. No, I can't do that. I gotta... Okay. The fuck? Guys. Oh, I forgot I got rid of my little shelf. Dude, would you like some crispy chibi? Somebody buy some crispy chibi, please. Crispy chibi? That's all? Really, dude? That's all you wanted? Oh my god, they're buying nothing. What's... And you paid me with 100, dude? I'm just gonna put it here for now. It's annoying, but... gonna get the money to expand the store again. My god. Really though, licensing is probably the right call. I just have to deal with the headache of sorting all my shit through again and buying more space on the shelves outside. But that's probably the right call. That probably makes the most sense. If you're waiting for checkout, okay, gotcha. Wow, you bought lots of potatoes and pasta. Here's your $1, thanks, bye. Have a good one. How much space do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 7 products potentially, so that's everything, but that's only if it's shelf space. I have no space in the fridges or the freezers, which I mean we can. 24, 25. There we go. Thanks. We can reduce down how much we have in a spot for sure. That's been our tactic so far. Which means our stock in the storage room will last longer, but we won't be able to buy as much at a time. Or the stock in the storage room might not last as long because it's gonna have to get stocked on these shelves sooner. But I mean, we can like half this down and have juice and then room for something else. Half 2 of the cheeses down and combine those so we have all the cheeses in one cabinet. 99, there you go, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could do like 3, 3, and 4. So have like 3 of each cheese and then have the most expensive cheese have 4 slots, potentially? 750, ma'am. Thank you. Eggs could go half and half theoretically. They last long enough that it would be okay. Milk could go half with something else. Tuna, milk and tuna. So I mean, we can make space. Freezers we cannot. There's no space in the goddamn freezers. We probably have to have another freezer, which we could do. $0.75. There you go. Thank you. We could definitely add another freezer. We have space for it. I'm pretty sure. It's a little annoying that it goes over the light, but not much we can do about that. And at least it doesn't cover the light on the wall. You okay? Is there what? Did they redesign that? I feel like they definitely didn't used to reach through the plexiglass thing. Huh. Store empty? Already? That felt short. We did break 10K though, so it's not terrible. Wow. Wow. Shelves. Can I put this away? Yes. Get the fuck out. Oh my god. We definitely have space in here though too for whatever we need. Ideally they're double boxes because the triple box space is kind of empty, but we can add more shelves here too and have more triple boxes, or 6 boxes is what the actual thing is. And we have space on most of the shelves otherwise. Okay, we're at the end of the day. Nobody here? Yeah, alright. 84 done. I can't believe we've done 84 days already. Yeah, there we go. I made $2,700 that day since we didn't actually buy a bunch of bullshit. My staff costs $430 a day now, which is getting up there, but it's still like we're making plenty. 3,500, so yeah, we made about 3,000 minus staff. Olive oil, price down. Everything's pricing down. This is not reality. Alright, let's buy a license. We got 10K. Which one do we want though? This one feels like all shelf, which is what our biggest boon is right now. Feels like all shelf. I have no idea if it is. Coffee, elbows. I'm gonna buy one of each first, so we can see the box sizes. We can sort out where they're gonna go. 12 pack of eggs. Nothing for the freezer. Okay, so... Okay. So we have more eggs in a big ass box. It's gonna go up top. We can do two rows of that, so that's 4 boxes of eggs at a time. It's not really where I want that box to go, but it's eggs, so... this is another T. So I kind of want to go here with that T. Maybe even here with the other T. And then coffee. Then this will be coffee eventually too. So then maybe we can put the Suzu somewhere else. It's also a double box, so it may only, like, this is all drinks, but it kind of makes sense to be over here somewhere too. We have more pasta. Oh, I have another Suzu too, brown sugar. Okay. So we're gonna definitely put the Suzu somewhere together. We need like 4 shelves for that. Elbows. It's gonna go with the spaghetti. And then the... What is this? What is this again? At the coffee? Did I already get the other coffee? Did I forget? It is coffee. Shit. Okay, so yeah, the Suzu is definitely coming off. That's moving. Coffee's gonna go here. What are we gonna do with the Suzu? We have two Suzus. Can move the tuna and put them here. That'll work. Oh, they look too similar. That'll work. Should I break my system too and make them vertical stacks or sideways stacks like everything else? I feel like because the top shelf is useful, but also like it's kind of an accessory shelf. I don't really want to put new product up there. It needs to be just like extra stock, right? So I think like this makes sense. Even though it breaks my pattern, I really just have 1 shelf for each Suzu and then extra stock on top. It's kind of my thinking. Okay, now we need to move them to shelves. So, oh, I should get my guys to like fucking stop working because they're just gonna get in the way. All right, everyone, stop, 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 stop. Go outside. Wow, they just drop. Sure. Cool. I might need this box, actually. Can I use this box? I can. Okay. I think... We have 3 times the kinds of eggs now, too. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 4... 1, 2, 3, 4... Maybe... do 4 and 4 and then 2 on the bottom? Or do we do like 3 and 3 and then 4 on the bottom? How much do we think the 12 pack of eggs are gonna last for? It is new, so maybe it has its own value. It was 12 on a shelf too. I think they're all 12, which is nice. But is 24 enough of the big packs? 12, 12, 12. And then what else do I need to move? I need, so eggs, and then Suzu and tea, those are both shelf. I think everything is shelf except for... Everything is shelf except for the fucking eggs. Eggs? God, I need to buy a lot of other shit too. Let's do Suzu next. Suzu is gonna go... We could probably put it on top of the other Suzu, or we can move Suzu over here, because yeah, we're gonna have to add the tea. So we could do... that. Doesn't match the size, you motherfucker! Son of a bitch. Okay, put that there. I need a Suzu box. Normal Suzu. Where the fuck did I put it? Over here. I gotta relearn shit again. Here. Duh. That's a full S box. It's okay. I can put this here. And then we can steal. That's what we got for that. I can at least kill these two shelves, and I can put the tea there? Or do we want to move the tea over? Yeah, because we got another coffee too, right? So we'll do the teas here. And then put the green tea on top. That's the right way. That's it. That's the way. I'm even gonna move these down because the old stuff goes on the bottom. New stuff goes up on top. Did I buy 2 boxes of this? Oh no, this is the Suzu. Ah, I put that on the fucking wrong spot. God damn it. Wait, I still have the box. I'm an idiot. Tea. Or, coffee. Coffee. Okay. There we go. Kill that. Let's price this stuff. God damn, that's like some expensive coffee. Those are fine. Suzu's gotta move still. Because we gotta get the green tea up there. Which I do not have a box for, I don't think, but we'll find out. Well, I can't do that. So let's do this first. Can I get it? No. Cannot. I cannot. That's gonna go up. We need a box for it. Does this one work? Oh, yes. Shit. Okay. Okay. Still have one out there, but we can deal. Filled up my Suzu shelf. Anything that I can send out to then get a box for Suzu. How about this? No. I don't think I can do anything. I think that Suzu's just out there forever. It's just gonna be there forever. Alright, let's buy more of our shit that we just stocked. So we need to fill up our shelves. Suzu, I need 5 actually, because one needs to go on the shelf. Pasta, I need 5, I think. This needs 5, maybe more. God, I cannot buy them all at the same time because I still limited to 10. And this is 6. It's fine. That cannot pick up the other one. No, this goes on the shelf. Suzu goes on the shelf. Goes on the shelf. Egg. Do I want more? A 12 pack of 12 eggs is 144 eggs. But a 12 pack of 8 eggs is only is 96 eggs. So if I was trying to equal how many eggs I actually put for each type, I need a lot more of these, less of these, then even less of these, right? What's the right way to do this? If the shelf had one more layer, we could just do it even, right? Like 4, 4, and 4. It would be easy. But that's not how it is. That's so many eggs, though. Can't. Tried. Elbows. Did I not place those yet? Shit. I forgot about those ones. Yeah, they go here with the pasta, but I didn't actually place them out here yet. Spaghetti? Pasta. It's the same brand as the basmati. Maybe I move it with the... I put it up here with the bread, and I move the bread over to, like, the cereal aisle? That feels like, shit. That feels natural. Suzu's in my fucking way. Fuck. We're gonna get more bread at some point too. We're gonna have to actually create like a bread aisle. I moved the small boxes off somewhere to make more room for eggs. So I'm already breaking my rule where the top shelf should be for extra stock. But now that's where I'm putting the big eggs. I really wish you could put this in here. Not that. Oh my god, buttons, buttons, buttons! Market, furniture, tall rack. Tall rack, tall rack. It's overkill right now for sure, but it's also flying in the face of the idea of like putting the heavy stuff on the bottom. Put that there. So small, medium, large eggs. Basmati, sugar, honey, the teas, the coffees, the oils. Where did I put the elbows? I put them above the spaghetti. But it kind of goes with the rice, but also the box sizes are off. I don't know, man. It's making me overthink stuff. This is right, though. This is what we want. Pastas are all mostly together with the rice. Olive oils, then we have our... some of that stuff here. I wish... peanut butter should probably go over here too, but... we'll deal with that later. This is over here. Forget. I like this spacing. I don't like this spacing. Excuse me. Jesus. Also snapping. Get snapping in this game. We should be able to snap our shit, our furniture and stuff. Get it looking exactly the right way. Alright, there's our elbows are all done. And more eggs. Tea. Tea isn't priced yet. Actually, I can probably get them back to work now because I've put stuff everywhere. Right? Right. Management, hiring, go work, please. Ugh. Yeah, deal with my trash. Thank you. Tea is good. Pricing. We have to do prices. The elbows, $6.25. Tea, $7.50. $12 coffee. No. I know you did that because you're supposed to, but I didn't want you to. I still need to buy other shit too. We also need coffee. You're done? You're done? Where's your brother? There he is. They're all done. Alright. Time to buy shit. We gotta restock. Toilet paper, clearly. Holy shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes? Alright, 8 boxes of toilet paper. We'll go ahead and get the 4 bleach too. Fine there. We could probably buy 3 of each of the cheeses. Like all 3 cheeses. Only $200 in cheese. We need like 6 and 3 of the coffee. Six and 3. $500 in coffee. Honey. Let's get 4 boxes of honey. Or 5. I'll just get 5. We're spending cash today, baby. The rest of it all looks fine, I think. Alright, spaghetti. Red flour. How much spaghetti? 4. And red flour, 4. Apple juice. Desperately. Two, 3. 3 of each, potatoes and chicken. Potato. Chicken. That should get us in pretty good shape. We have some empty shelves still, but plenty of stock. I didn't get more bread, I didn't get more pizza, fries, tuna, pasta, cereal, soda, milk, orange juice, water, milk. These are going to be kind of like, they're not bare, but there's 32 of each, we're fine. Coffee's coming in, honey, sugar's coming in, we got honey. Yeah, we're pretty well stocked on pretty much everything else. I think we're fine. There's so many of these still, even without filling up the second layer. Maybe the cleaner? But realistically, I can get that anytime. Jeez, guys, there's so much shit outside. I did specifically like the shelf right here by the door because there's so many big ass boxes. It's easy to get in and out and just drop them. Apple juice. All right, I'm gonna open. Let's go, guys. Honey. Did I buy this twice? What happened? And what are you guys doing? What the fuck is that? The hell is this? Is this another thing? Oh shit. What am I selling without a price? The fuck are you talking about? Eggs! Fuck you. Get out of my store. Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? Fridge? What is this? Pissed. God damn it. What can I get rid of? Fuck. It's cheese? It's more cheese. Oh god, it's gonna be sold out already. My fuck. Oh my fuck. How did I fuck up so bad? Fridge. It says 3. I must have already bought it. What the fuck did I do? Oh my god. I don't have any more spots for cheese either. Motherfuck. Damn it, I fucked up so bad and I can't move shit and everything sucks. And I keep going to the wrong place for the fucking this shelf. Alright, so I have 4 cheeses now. I need to cut down this shelf by half to put my other 2 cheeses into here, which gives us another freezer here. Oh. So mad. I'm so mad. That's not gonna work. Although if I can move. Okay. If I can just slowly move a shelf off and slowly edge it and then delete it so that it doesn't get refilled, then that's the only way I can do it, really. Oh, so annoying. Am I okay on everything else? Am I getting fucked by not paying attention? We need normal cereal, 2 boxes. Normal cereal. Classic cereal. And we're closed. It's after 9. Motherfuck. I don't know how this happened either. I have like a bunch of honey out here. I bought honey twice. Let's put our overstock up. Up on top. That's what the top's for. The top is for overstock. It's just if restockers can like understand that in some way would be nice, but dude, has anyone bought this shit down here? Oh yeah, it's okay. It's been moving. 2, 3, 7, 15 sold. I got 1 shelf off of there. Hello, hi. I see you didn't buy any cheese. Could I interest you in some cheese, please? What? What? Bottled water? There also bottled water I didn't fucking get? You need bottled water too? Son of a bitch. Is the day over? I need the day to be over. Bad fucking day. Everyone's fucking stop working. Jesus Christ. Oh, product's not found. 6. I still made $7,000? What the fuck? Everyone fucking stop. Stop, and stop. Just stop working. Not now. Getting bottled water now too? All right, it's gonna take up the bottom shelf or the shelf up from that. Cool. Stick it here. Maybe move them over. Sodas. Juices. The milk's kind of on its own. Water. Maybe we should move the milk up. So we have milk and milk. Do I need 4 things of milk? Water and water. New water here. New water. All right, here we go. We got a nice empty box. Fill this shit up. Okay. New water. One box fills up 2 shelves. Give it a price. $3. Not a good cheese box. Are you a good cheese box? No. I think that's a water box anyway. It's fucking cereal. So these guys are behind. Water. This is the old water? It's so subtle. Cannot tell the goddamn difference. What is all this? That's the new water. New water. Yeah. I bought an extra one because I thought I was gonna have 2 shelves and I didn't. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We need mid-size box. Every mid-size box should fit the cheese, right? Every mid-size box should fit cheese? Fuck. No, I want the old cheese on the bottom, right? I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows for 4 cheeses, so old cheeses on the bottom, newer cheeses on the top. This is a newer cheese, right? You're gonna go on the top. We're shuffling, dude. We're shuffling around. So this is also going to be that kind of cheese. Which lets me get rid of a whole shelf. Okay. This This has got to get better. This is such a terrible way to do this. I need to move this off. Because this is going to go up top. This is going to go on the bottom. That right? I think that's right. All right, so can fill this up down here. Still need knocked out. The problem is I want these to sell out, but they'll come and stock that shit up and they'll keep it stocked, which is gonna ruin everything. Oh, that helps. That helps. I can open up, free up one more box. I can probably solve this. I can free up one more box. One Papa? One Papa? Okay. That works though. And then literally one. Oh my god. Alright, now we have a full free freezer, which is kind of nuts. I'm not sure what to do with it. But we could probably move the waters and just have a freezer of water. But then what are we going to do with those two spaces for Cokes? Sodas? It's so annoying to deal with this shit since we have to have boxes to move shit around. It sucks. I think I can have them stocked now though, because I think we're good. Although I might, while we're here a little bit, God, these are singles. There goes the dog. For what? Kids' name, it's nothing. Freed up a little bit of room here because this is a little tight back here. It's a little tight. I don't love it. Okay. I think I can have them stock. For now, we have this one empty freezer here, but there's not much we can do with it at the moment. There's not really anything I feel like goes there either. I think like this stuff all kind of goes together. Nothing really goes with like tuna and the frozen stuff in the fridge. So
amazing, astonishing, not bad.
also, like, who puts? I guess a fridge and a freezer are kind of different, but this stuff usually goes in the stand-ups, right? Really, both of these goes like in stand-ups. These go out in like freezer, like rows, whatever. Let's tell them to start stocking. We need to buy shit. We need to buy shit. Let's see here. Start at one end. Good on those. We could use a couple boxes of the cleaners, 3 of each. Okay. Next, not anything there. We're good here. We need our new cheese, and we can probably get some of the old cheese too. So 3 and 6. Six and 3. Five boxes of sugar and basmati rice. What's the sugar? This powdered sugar. Three of both of the coffees. Yogurt's fine. Yogurt lasts forever, dude. It lasts so long. Cereal. Newest cereal. 2. And then the second to last cereal. This one, one of these. Bro, they're gonna make it so you can order shit from the labels. That's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. I can't goddamn wait. Fries? 3 boxes of fries, 3 boxes of pizza? Pizza lasts a long time too, it seems like. Oh, there's 32 in a box, no wonder. We don't need 2 things of pizza, honestly, but I just filled it, so... 4 bread and 4 blue flour. Maybe like 2 or 3 pastas. Get 2. And then I also want the new milk, or is that's just still outside? I think they haven't brought that in yet, because I bought too much. I bought too much milk or water. Milk, water. Both Cokes could probably buy 2 or 3 boxes. Do 2. And then looks like probably chicken. 1, 2, 3, 4 chicken. Why is you so fucking slow? Well, today was a big reorganization day, it seems like. We didn't, like, technically reorganize, but we moved some shit around. We bought some more shelving units and stuff. We bought a new license, which gave us a hell of a lot of trouble, because I was dumb about it. But we made a lot of money yesterday anyway, even with the problems we had, actually. Quite surprising. Blue label water. I know that's gonna fuck me up at some point really bad. Blue label water. Blue label, and there's like clear label water. White. White and blue. White and blue. Run, please? There you go. But I think we have our room set up pretty well again. What was that? What the fuck did you just say? And so you just give up, bro? I know that there's less room. Because I bought too much. I'm sorry. Did he move? He did. Okay. I'm sorry that I fucking didn't give you enough space for the water. I won't do it again, except for I probably will. Because you guys are stupid. If there's not enough space for it, just put it down. Don't just stand outside and be like, oh, there's nowhere to put this. I bet I've done that before. Not like that exactly, but when you work in a shitty job like this. Cheese. I have 4 goddamn cheeses now. It's too much cheese. Unnecessary. Sugar. Sugar. Coffee. I thought that was tactics for a second. It's not tactics. What the fuck is this? It is, okay. I thought there was another cereal that I forgot about somehow. That I missed applying into my store somewhere. Are you guys actually done stocking the store? I go check, is everything gonna be like right? I have a lot of empty space. I've got a whole shelf here. So like 1, 2 slots plus 3. I do everything in doubles, so that's 1 slot, even though it's two shelves. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then a freezer with 1, 2, 2.5. I got a lot of space right now. You guys actually done? Okay, good. If you're gonna be standing around, you better be fucking done, brother. Tuna, we need like 3 boxes of tuna. Y'all put that tuna away right now. Right goddamn now, put that tuna away. Box of pasta. Both pastas? I don't really need it. Susie's are fine. Could probably use orange juice. Orange juice, 3 boxes. We have a shit ton of water. Yeah, I think we're good. We're fucking solid right now. Fucking solid, okay. I don't like the messiness of this right now either, though. I've got like an aisle here, but no aisle here, and then a double aisle, and then a double aisle. We need to expand the storage a little bit more. Or I need to move it so that that wall is an aisle. And then we have another aisle going down most of the way, but minus one shelf. And then maybe another aisle going this way. So that'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 shelves. Then like 3 shelves and 3 shelves. It always just need more room. That's the problem. And I've got that expanded so much. The next one costs like 11,000 or something. It's a lot. Yeah, it'd probably be like 6 and then maybe 4. So 6, 10, 14, and then like 15, 16, 17 total racks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it'd give me a 16. It'd be about the same, but maybe the organization would be a little bit better. I might try that after work tonight. $58.50 for 3 items, brother. You stand a little too close waiting to use that register. Usually you have to wait like over here, and then when there's a free one, you go to it. Yo. $18, little man. 24. Oh. Customer's waiting. Purchasing order. $25. There you go. Okay. How's our day doing? We have 58. I don't remember what I started with after I bought all our supplies this morning. It'll tell me at the end though. I'm not too worried about it. We're doing just fine. Guys, what the fuck? Honey and rice, huh? I guess that's probably a thing. Honey rice? Probably a thing. Went for the cheap water, huh? I see how it is. It's alright. I understand. 50 cents. Cookies and yogurt. What song is this? Oh, it's Star Ocean. I haven't played Star Ocean. I've been told I would like it, but I have not played it. Yes. Tea and sugar. That order makes complete sense. 13.50. Have a good one, shorty. Your brother's right behind you. He'll be out in a second. Mr. Smith. 44.25 right there, thank you. 7 o'clock. 2 hours to go. We're up to 7K. The money does get much better as you grow. As you get more licenses specifically, I think the money does. I assume it's just people coming in more. Or like more people coming in. Spending more money too, but we are making a lot more money quicker than we were before. So maybe those crazy like expansion prices aren't that crazy once you get that up to that level. What's the dude's name from Death Stranding? Is it Heartman? The one who like keeps killing himself so he can go to the beach and comes back like on a timer. That looks like him. And you got my little Fallout guys. My stalkers are Fallout dudes. You have a familiar look to you too. Fucking John Wayne Gacy or something. I wouldn't want to be following you home in the darkness. It's really fucking dark out here. I can't believe people come to the store. Like, this is the only light source out here? Bro. I don't know what to do. Like, I can't put lights out here, which I wish I could. I tried. Oh, the day's finally over. We have to wait for all these people to get out of my store. Come on. Take your time. Nobody's got lives to go home to at all. It's cool. We are here to serve you. Especially when you buy all this shit. And you have exact change, man. You're my favorite. Lunar, another game I never played. I really should go back and play a bunch of like PS1 RPGs, but goddamn, who has the time? When I did have the time, what I did was play through every Yakuza game, because that's how I did. That's what we did for a year on stream. But you never know. Maybe things will chill out again once I get things going, and I'll be able to just sit back and be like, all right, we're gonna play a game for the next year again, and maybe we'll play a bunch of old RPGs. That'd be cool. Time is always the enemy. I for a long time, for like 6-7 years when I was in Vegas, I didn't really play RPGs at all because I didn't have time to like dedicate it to one. The only games I played that were like long ones like that was Final Fantasy VII, like remake when it came out. Thank God I had all the time in the world when Rebirth came out, because I played the shit out of that game. We put in over 100 hours into that game on stream. Are we out? Everyone's out? Cool. End day. Oh, we made $800. That's because we bought a lot of shit. It's not bad. Products found expensive? 1. Cheese and eggs. Which eggs? Milmalot? The new one. And which egg? 225. 450. Yeah. I can do 625 on these. Guys, getting your asses to work? Alright. Stocking. We're probably fine over here. Thank you, Sarabot. We're probably fine over here, I believe. Yeah, just put that on the bottom. I feel like as you get new stuff too, people buy the old stuff less, which makes sense if there's a certain economy going around for how much they're going to spend and everything. But like as you get new product, it seems like older product doesn't sell as much, so you don't need to stock as much either. And that's something you have to learn as you go. Nice, they actually stocked the one that was on the floor. We're looking pretty good over here though. We're out of chocolate. Bon Papa can use a couple boxes too. Six boxes of chocolate. And we want 3 of these, I think. I'll buy some candy too. Didn't go as fast as the Bon Papa, but let's buy some of the coffee. Yep, 3 boxes. If that's correct, we went through like 3 boxes yesterday, plus the shelf, so like 4 boxes, 4 or 5 total boxes. So that's not bad. Let's buy 3 of the original tea and 3 yogurt. Finally buying more yogurt. Eggs also while they're cheap. That's gonna be the next step, right? Is like, okay, now that we have like stock to get us through multiple days and storage and stuff, then we have to start looking at, okay, like when stuff's on sale, we can buy it cheaper and be able to make more profit on it. Need 3 boxes of new Suzu. New Suzu? 3 boxes. Two boxes of the elbows. We start min-maxing our profit margins and stuff when we buy stuff on sale and just store it for longer. And when they start adding in the newer stuff that they're talking about with like the wholesale like marketing and getting local product and stuff, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. 3 boxes of water, 2 boxes of milk. One of each cereal, probably. 3 boxes of pasta, of spaghetti. Cereal. And 1 cereal. With my red flour, I gotta make sure how much they bring back if they do. Oh, we need 4 boxes of potatoes and 4 boxes of chicken. Alright, they're done with the flour, so I do need 4 boxes of red flour. I'll buy 2 boxes of pasta as well. Two boxes of pasta. Okay. Oh, guys, there's so much shit out here. What was this? Splatoon. And banger, dude. It's Splatoon does seem to have good music. For having not really played it, like, more than very glancingly in passing. Ah, fuck. There we go. Trying to put it in the wrong spot. Having barely played Splatoon at all, one impression I do get from it is that the music is pretty great. I forgot I was gonna like rearrange the store last night, or the storage room specifically. Alright, we could do it now. I just don't want to do it during the day because then the AI for the stalkers are gonna get all really fucked up. And the thing is, I don't hate how it is right now either. I will lose something if I do it the way I'm thinking I could try. I will lose something that I like, which is right now the actual synergy of like the rows is pretty good, where it's like tea and coffee and like all the cheeses and the eggs and stuff are here and the oils, but then on this side it's all drinks. Like, we're gonna lose that if we do this. But we might get more out of it because everything will be more kind of situated together. Everything will be situated together. You won't have to run around a wall to get to something, really. Don't know. It's hard to say if it would be better or not without just doing it and trying it. Elbows here. Chicken. The last chicken, I think. Cocoa pick. It's the last water. Pasta. Fuck, how does this keep happening? Ah, and there's this shit too. I keep fucking up. I need to get this out of here. Replace it with bread. Okay. This is all like full up too. Shit. Alright. Let's open. Stores should be like fully stocked right now. Should be. I didn't check. And I already did price changes too, right? Pretty sure. I am thinking maybe I should move the waters over to here, but it doesn't really mesh with what I got over there either, so I don't know. I don't know. Kind of like to replace these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But a double shelf has 4 slots, so this is 2 double shelves, which is pretty nice. One of these is the same as this whole thing. No. The same as this right here. No. It's the same as this whole thing. God damn. Whatever. I'm overthinking it. I'm tired. Don't ignore me. I mean, yes, ignore me. Oh my god. What time is it? 4:16. Man, Gadot wiped me out today. reading some of those more in-depth articles, trying to get my head around it, and it tired me the fuck out pretty quick. Hello. 25 cents. There you go, sir. Hello. Oh, that's a lot of potatoes. $6. There you go. Thank you. Come again. Misleading order right there. You got a bunch of stuff just coming out of nowhere. Thank you, Zaval. Come again. Is that Lance Reddick, or is that the other dude that's in like Alan Wake and Supergirl? I think he looks like both, kind of, in different ways. 75 cents. I went to go type it in like it's the credit card. Yeah, I'm tired. I think we might need to call it soon. It's been 5 hours, which is actually pretty short for me. Usually I play a long time. Usually I go for like 7 to 8 hours, but it's been a day. It's been a day. Tomorrow, I don't know. I do want to do more Gadot. I'm enjoying it a lot, even though it tired me out for sure. I'm enjoying doing it, and I'm learning a lot already. But also, I do want to spend some time on the stream. I want to mess with some stuff. I want to work on some extra alerts for different kinds of subs and for bits. Because I had some of those happen last week, and I didn't really have anything to go with them, which was annoying, was disappointing for me. God, what 20, 10, 5, 4. There you go. Ugh. So I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow might be Gadot, or it might be like stream dev type stuff, which we've done before and people have enjoyed. What's really crazy about that is my YouTube VOD actually really popped off on that. Not like crazy, nothing insane at all. None of my VODs pop off, which is like not expected. I don't expect anyone to watch my VODs. They're more just so that they're not on Twitch and susceptible to being deleted. But the last time I did a long like stream development stream, that VOD did way better than other VODs, which is really weird. But I'm that's cool, man. People want to watch software dev stuff. That's great. I love it. As much as I can call like doing channel development stuff software dev, more than most probably, because I do like go into streamer bot and code stuff, but it's still not that crazy, not that in depth. I should do some tutorial stuff because some of my friends could use some help. Not help. Their streams are all fine. Everyone's stream is good. But there are things that they could do, I think, to just a little bit extra level. Credit card? Credit card. Just little things that I can help them with. That's my specialty, is the actual tech stuff. They're all better streamers than I am because they're more interesting and more entertaining. But I know shit, which makes me special. I think I'm pretty knowledgeable about a lot of things. I haven't checked my stock room in a while. We also only have 2 hours until we close, so I've got a steady stream of customers come in too and check out with me, which is good. $1,000. Weird order, brother. Weird order. He got a 12-pack of eggs and 2 like spray soaps. I don't know what those are actually. Like glass cleaner? What are they? Yeah, I'm guessing it's supposed to be like Mr. Clean, right? Cleaner. It's just called Cleaner. What's up, Frank? How's it going, dude? Staying away from the alcohol? I'm gonna fuck his shit up. We're closed, dude. Also, what's going on with your back? It looks really weird. It looks like you kind of have like back boobs. Get the TP, huh? You needed some toilet paper? Oh, you checking out already? You just needed toilet paper? Maybe that's what's wrong with his back. Hello? Kate? Is that you, Kate? We have to go back, Kate. We have to go back! It's dark over here. Holy shit. I never realized how dark it was over here. Is that better? Oh, that helps. It's fucking dark back here. Holy shit. Did they reduce how much the lights do? Is that something that happened? The devs? Or if the lights aren't as effective as they were before? So that you need more. Shit. That cheese is selling. That's what we're missing too in this game so far is we need like reports. We need to know actually how much is selling and stuff so we can kind of get a better overview of what's moving in and out of the store, you know? I need to get rid of that Suzu row too, goddamn. Suzu. I only have 2 full boxes of 12. I can't do shit. Damn cereal. That cereal goes out every day. This one. Well, it's also our cheapest cereal. What the shit? Huh. Maybe I should double up on it while I have the shelf space right now. Or should I buy another license? That'd be a mess though. If we go through that again already, go through a whole nother license again. I think it's a lot of frozen and fridge stuff too. I do have fridge space right now. I have an entire fridge empty, or half of a double fridge. The beers. I don't know. I don't know if I want to deal with another license already. We just got the one and it was a pain to get it all taken care of. You're still here? Huh. Huh. Overall though, we're pretty good. We can use some chicken. We We can use some potatoes. Toilet paper. God damn, we have one thing of toilet paper left? Alright, guys. 65 completely satisfied customers. We made 3,700 bucks. Cheese went down. Fuck. 475. Seven boxes of toilet TP. Other than that, I think we're okay for now. This shelf's looking pretty good. We can finally move this down. Or no, they kept putting it back up there. You sons of bitches. Stop it. Oh, we need peanut PB. PB. 7 boxes of PB. Stat. 7? No. 5. That would have been bad. 5 boxes. I don't know why this says 7. It only holds 6. The shelf holds 6. Wish I could duck. I can't go down to look at shelves and stuff. Okay, so we got 3 of those, 3 of those. Probably use some more of the coffee. So let's get the green tea and the newer coffee. 3 and 3. Everything else looks pretty okay right now. So we might be able to use big eggs, but we can wait on that too. Let me check just to... Did you just take that from me? What the fuck? God, there's like one more. Shit. Alright, I'll buy 1 thing of eggs. I'll leave that on 5 and change it here. Wait, 5 is actually too many. I only have 1 shelf for it, right? Or did I do the shelf above it too? No, it's just 1. I can only hold 2 boxes, but that's fine. That's good enough. Oh, 4 chicken and 4 potato. 3 potato, 3 chicken. 3 potato, 3 chicken. 3 and 3. Did I already buy the cereal? Did I already buy the cereal? I hope I did. No way to know though. Oh. It's out there somewhere, maybe. I do wish this was closer to the door, instead of being on the complete opposite side from where the door is, but sometimes that's just how the product works out, you know? TP belongs in the cleaning aisle, and the big product happens to go, you know, way in the back on its own shelf, so it's just far away. Just is. Kingdom Hearts 2. I do somewhat recognize that, but that's a pretty original remix. Don't worry, I'll take care of the long trek of all the toilet paper. Do it myself. You guys don't even fret. I know it'll take you like a year to get it done, so I'll handle it. What are you doing? Motherfuck. Go put that away, you asshole. Just gonna stand around and do nothing because I can't put it anywhere. My dudes look like the brother from fucking Fallout, the little brother from the show. Okay, should I go again or should we end it? I'm pretty wiped. I need to chill. We're pretty well stocked. We're ready for the next day. Well, ready enough. Hey, you wanna come to our store? How are you? Oh no. I don't know. Got my bills. Fuck bills. Oh, I could hire another cashier. I really don't need that though. 4,400 for a storage expansion. 11,000 for a store expansion. If I do another 4x4 though too, it's gonna be like uneven. It's not gonna be like a expansion, it's gonna be like half of this is gonna jump out, which super sucks. I'd rather it be like half the width out and then just all the way across or something, you know? It wouldn't be a major change, but at least it's like more usable instead of just being like, oh, I'm gonna put a half course thing out here and then you're just gonna have a little room to do what with, you know? I want to fuck with the storage room too, or am I good with the way it is? Things are working, so I shouldn't fuck with them. Like, that's my thought, right? Don't fuck with what's working. But also, like, where's the game at? You know? The game's on coast mode now. All we gotta do is just keep running days and making money, and then we can buy more stuff. Maybe wait till I expand storage like 2 more times before I rearranged everything again. I need to expand the store so I can rearrange, but that's expensive as fuck. That's like I have to like run 2 days without doing anything, and then spend all my money on it. That'd be the only way. If I buy 4 more racks, I can get another restocker too. But I don't think I need it. 3's been like plenty right now. 3 works. I think I'm gonna do it there though. I think I'm gonna call it. Might take a little bit of a break, and then I might do some off-stream dev work for the app, because that's more off-stream now with the real data being in there for the students and stuff. You alright? You okay? Quit to desktop. Good update though. Good update. Great update on this game. It's been awesome to like slowly see updates happen to the game, you know? And this was a good one. They really did fix the restockers mostly. The only problem... What's wrong with you today? You went up? Yeah, the only problem with the suckers right now is that they will just go stand outside with product, but I think that's kind of the system's working correctly, right? If I tell them that they shouldn't put stuff on shelves that don't have a label, then they don't have anything to do with it. They should ignore it, but that's something they can work on later, right? Right now, they just pick up the first thing they find, and then they figure out what they're going to do with it. And if they do that in the current system with all the things that are in place with the options, that means they pick up something, and then they're like, oh, there's no place to put this on in the storage room, so then they just stand there and they don't know what to do. There should be an option to put it down, I guess, is what they need to add, but figure it out. Fixed boxes sticking in the restockers' hands. Added prioritizing items, deletes products. Deletes products is huge. That's such a huge deal. And that works for us and for the restockers. Amazing. Amazing. That's a huge deal. It definitely made a big difference already just today playing the game. Customers going to shorter lines, that seems to be in place. I didn't notice, but I definitely didn't have huge lines happening like I was before. And daily statistic is whatever. That wasn't a big deal. She's just cuddling in. I don't know what's wrong with her. Are you alright? You had a long day? Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. Let's go to wind down. I'm gonna just mess with the dog. Ugh, wind down. Hey, there we go. Thanks for being here. We got through some good stuff in Gadot, and then chilled out with some Supermarket Sim, which is always a good time. I'm going to... I don't know. I might go take a nap or something. I'm feeling tired. I'm feeling very tired today. More than usual. I don't know if that's because of Gadot or because of sleep or something. I don't know. But yeah, I might take a little bit of break and then come back and do some app dev stuff that I have to do off stream now because of data. I have kids' names and phone numbers and stuff in there now, so I can't really do that publicly anymore. And it's mostly done anyway. It's mostly cleanup and fixing little bugs and adding new features. I've been doing stuff to clean up the in and out, giving just like limiting how often it happens and giving some extra you know, snazz to it. I don't know how else to put it. Like yesterday I added so that a person couldn't clock in and out back to back within like 30 seconds, just in case, you know, you double scan, a student gets double scanned or they click it twice or something. It makes sure that it only happens once, and then it fails the next time. You know, the tap is still registered. You can still go see the tap in the tap data sheet, but it doesn't get copied over to the user logs and fuck up the in and out, you know, sequence and stuff. So that was a cool thing. I also added, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. We might have to see how it is in practice. But we found an issue, or we thought of an issue where if somebody clocks in, you know, in one place, and then they forget to clock out of that place and they go somewhere else and clock in there, it's a clock out because it's the second tap that happened for that user. So they would clock out when they got somewhere new, and then at the end of the day, if they clock out again, they would clock in and leave. So that's a kind of an issue. It's kind of comes inherent with having the in and out work together and not be separate functions. If you had to manually clock in or clock out, it would be easier to manage, but it becomes a friction that happens every time you come to the console instead, you know? So I have it right now in a way where, okay, if you clock in the waiting room and then you clock in in a classroom next, it'll clock you into the classroom and then take the time of that clock in and clock you out of the waiting room. So that way it creates a consistent log of actually where you're moving between, even if the clock out time might not be accurate. You know, the point is if you're clocked in somewhere and then you clock in somewhere else, it still registers at a clock in, but also cuts off your previous clock in so that it's not just, you're not double clocked in. You're not clocked in and accruing time in two different places at the same time. And I think that is the better solution, but it can still lead to issues potentially where, you know, what if you clocked in one place and forgot to clock out, and then the next day you clocked in somewhere? Then that first clock in becomes like a 24-hour clock in potentially or something. But the same thing would happen too if you clocked out or clocked in somewhere and then clocked in again the next day in the same location. The same thing would happen. So I don't know. That's something they'd have to deal with themselves. I think to a certain extent I can't completely error-proof the program. If somebody forgets to do clocks, that's kind of something you just have to manually fix anyway, because the times are going to be wrong. You have to manually change the time of what those clock-ins were to make it accurate. So whatever, it is what it is. And I'm rambling, just hanging out while this dog is just falling asleep in my arms. Anyway, thanks again for being here. I'm gonna go. Matane, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Good night. Bye.